Welcome to the Xenologue expansion of Fire Emblem Engaged. This is Wave 4, the fourth and final wave of the expansion past the DLC. And this particular segment was patched in near the beginning of April, and we are finally getting to it 3 months on from the release of the game, which is actually rather quick, very compressed timeline, all things considered. I seem to remember that for Standard Shadows, the expansion for the previous Fire Emblem game, Three Houses, I think was released in February after the main game was in July the previous year, so that's close to about a 7-month span. It certainly feels like between this game and Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that Nintendo has been rather intent on cramming as much as they can with the expansion content before the new Zelda game comes out. That certainly has to be a consideration, I'm sure. Anyway, you can access the Xenologue from the Ancient Well. I believe that this is mainly separate from the main game, although this is embedded within my main save file, rather than separately selectable and timed the way that Standard Shadows was. So there is going to be some kind of integration with the main game, and we don't exactly know just how much it will be, or whether it's just going to start you completely fresh. So you do not have to complete it all at once. You can return to the world of the main story between chapters if you like. And the Xenologue also has a difficulty setting separate from that of the main game. Well, I don't believe any of our setup out here is going to affect what goes on in there, so let's just get into it and play. We are on the hard difficulty. This is just the same difficulty that we were running the main file on, so as usual for a first run, we want something that's not too trivial, but also not too tightly tuned, so we can actually have some room to experiment. We'll see whether that pays off. Let's go. Xenologue 1, Dragons from Afar.
Faced one way, 1,000 years separation. The other way, 100 years regret. Pray, dream of my sorrow. Pray, dispel the darkness from this world. The only light here is in memory, and the hope you instilled flickers. Alas, I know the truth. In this world, there is no salvation. In this world, there is no you.
Well, I assume that means that this is a world where we did not come to the rescue as the Divine Dragon. I'm playing this on a post-game file, in that I've completed everything in the main campaign already, although I'm not sure how early this opens up. I believe the Ancient Well, which was patched in a little before this was, so patched in back in Wave 3, appears after a certain point when you unlock the Somniel in the main story, but I'm not sure if it appears right away or if it's kind of like closer to the midpoint of the campaign. And that does affect some things, because I don't know how much of the Xenologue will depend on any foreknowledge of what happens in the main story, since it does look to be some kind of alternate branch.
Who are you?
It, of course, imports my existing Alir, which we have as a custom avatar with a custom name.
I am. No, it is no matter. My name lost its meaning long ago.
But
My
I have
nameless
this
one.
strange feeling, as if the two of us have met somewhere.
We have never met
Is
before.
my alternate
Not in any
counterpart.
way you would understand.
Notice that she does have fully blue hair rather than the heterochromia. Having completed the main story, we of course kind of understand what that's about. But without seeing her face, I believe that this probably is the opposite gender Alir, which if we were playing as the feminine protagonist, I think that would probably be reflected, but I'm not entirely certain, so we'll see.
I'm speaking to you from across a mirror.
Yeah, I think that's
You are my
actually
reflection,
fairly clearly the case.
and my
That
land's last hope.
it is our alternate self.
Please, I need your assistance.
Of course. I'll help however I can.
Really? You accept my plea without hearing what it entails?
We get to fight, we get to play. Yes, we do.
I suppose I feel like helping you might ease some of my own anxieties. Almost as if this is a chance to get back something that I lost a long time ago. In short, yes, I'm here for you.
I'm glad to hear you say so. I was afraid you would refuse, since I'm unable to explain all the details. Suffice to say that the land I speak of is threatened by a foe with a wicked heart. The only hope for my people is for you to collect the 7 bracelets.
Okay, 7 bracelets. Interestingly enough, I believe that the DLC emblems that were patched in, so Tiki, Hector, etc., in the Divine Paralogs were also bracelets rather than rings.
In my world, emblems dwell inside bracelets.
So that's an interesting
You will need them
bit
in
of
order to
crossover.
succeed.
So I guess we unlock the emblems in a certain order here as well, and we'll see if we have the same kind of functionality.
Now, I will transport you there. Those you encounter after arriving will guide you.
So yeah, she's kind of a pure blue-haired dragon. We'll see
Will you and I meet again?
what that entails.
We will not. Nor have we ever met. Not even in this very moment.
We are not meeting now.
You speak so cryptically.
Past, present,
Still,
or future.
I get the feeling I will see you again.
Be off now. I thank you, and wish you good fortune in the battles ahead. Goodbye, my fellow Divine Dragon. My twin from another world.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that if you play as the other protagonist, then this interaction would be swapped as well.
On your journey, I hope you feel joy, suffering,
That's strongly
sorrow,
implied.
and love. Because I will feel nothing anymore. I will never awaken again.
Anyway, that's sufficiently cryptic, and we'll have to find out what it means.
So bright.
Sister, it worked! Our prayers are answered!
Okay, so it seems like this is meant to replicate
After
the
all
interaction
these
with
long years,
Clan and Frem, discovering you at the beginning of the main game, although with distant, or rather different voices now. That's definitely not Frem's voice.
at last our savior has come. You.
So, different characters,
Is that?
Where am I?
perhaps.
You are in Lethos Castle. We have long awaited your arrival.
Okay, so it's nothing even close to Clan and Frem.
Thank you for answering our prayers. I am Nell, one of the dragons who resides here.
And I am Nil, her twin brother.
So, that wasn't going to confuse their parents at all. Notice, by the way, they do have red eyes, which is of some significance here.
It's nice to meet you, Nell. And you, Nil. I'm the Divine Dragon.
In case they are more of Sombron's spawn.
So you are the Divine Dragon.
Fate has made a cruel and mysterious choice.
It is such a joy to see you reborn.
Reborn? What does that...
So Nell is a dark-haired one, Nil is the light-haired one. We'll have to keep that in mind and straight somehow.
The Divine Dragon is deceased. You fell in the last war. Our world has been consumed by darkness in the time since.
So I guess their divine dragon must have been my feminine counterpart that we met in the introduction.
We have long prayed for a savior to aid us, and your appearance seems to be our answer. It is unfortunate. I would have preferred never to see you again.
Nell?
But we are in desperate need of aid, and we do not have the luxury of choice. I will speak no more of it. Please follow me.
I'm so sorry, Divine One. She is rather more upset by this than I would have expected. She and the Divine Dragon have a somewhat complicated history.
This is the Bracelet Vault. Here, our emblem bracelets are kept secure.
I see.
Upon that pedestal lies the bracelet of the Shepherd Exalt.
Okay, so it looks like this actually does use the rings that we just unlocked through the Divine Paralogs, because I believe the Shepherd Exalt is going to be Crom. Now, it does say there are 7 of the rings. I guess that would be matching up to the bracelets that we have in the DLC. So I guess this does give us, finally, a chance to make full use of the 7 that we only really played with after the campaign. In fact, we've had no chance to play with Crom at all since we just unlocked him in the last map. So, yeah, it would be the 3 Houses Lords, then Tiki, Hector, Soren, Crom, Camilla, and whoever it is I'm forgetting, because we totally did that out of order.
It is the sole bracelet in our possession. The emblems within
Yeah,
it are safely
emblems
in slumber.
that are in slumber, that would be Crom and Robin.
There are 7 bracelets in total.
Anyway, yeah, because we know there were the 6 maps that we had cleared, plus an Edelgard Dimitri Claude, so that gives you a chance to finally use these abilities.
With Sombron.
And I guess we start with one and recover the other 6, which I was kind of wondering how many maps there would be in this set, and I have not looked it up. Sinnered Shadows, the expansion to the last game, was 7 maps.
So, he exists in your world
And
as
so
well.
if we're collecting 6 emblems and possibly having a final boss after that, I would say minimum 7 maps for this one as well.
I will explain from the beginning. The first dragons were born millennia ago, and from them came the divine and fell dragons.
Well, that's kind of a nice way to give us a chance to use Crom, which we really didn't get to do at all.
For a time, there was peace, until the fell dragons turned to conquest and destruction.
Anyway, let's actually pay some attention here. Yeah, Divine and Fell Dragons, we know that.
With the world under threat, the divine dragons and the people prayed for salvation. And that salvation came in the form of beings from other worlds known as emblems. The emblems were manifestations of those ardent prayers for peace.
My sister and I were performing that ancient rite when you arrived. We thought a new emblem would appear to save us.
And you got me.
Yes, it was quite the shock.
The emblems brought an end to the fighting, but only temporarily. 1,000 years ago, Sombron sought to exploit the emblems for his own ambitions.
We experienced that war firsthand. It was awful. The dragons and the royal families fought over the emblems until all sides were exhausted.
But as we stood upon the brink of annihilation, the divine dragons won a key victory. Lumera, the divine dragon monarch, imprisoned fell dragon Sombron at the cost of her life.
Okay, that's not quite how it happened here, but then that would explain the divergent sense.
My mother died 1,000 years ago?
Her sacrifice bestowed peace upon the people even as they mourned her passing.
It would mean that she's not around to adopt a Lear's equivalent, perhaps.
But it was her successor who healed the wounded land and returned
Hence
it to
her
prosperity.
successor.
Her successor? You mean the next Divine Dragon Monarch?
Yes. You.
Although they would recognize me despite the gender swap, possibly.
The divine dragon monarch after Lumera was her own begotten child.
Although they recognize me, so I guess it's really is me.
So I took the
don't
throne
know
after she died.
how
This
the
is so different from the history of my world.
counterpart scene at the beginning actually works.
You are a wonderful ruler. Under your reign, it seems like the world would be at peace for the rest of time. But it was not to be. Sombron eventually returned.
Whosoever gathers
Somehow,
all 7 of the awakened
Sombron has
emblems
returned.
will be granted immense power. Sombron intended to use that power to exact revenge and restore the Fell Dragon's honor. To achieve that end, he was willing to set the whole world ablaze.
And I take it I lost this war.
No, not exactly. You and Sombron each slew the other.
Well, that raises the question of who we're going to be fighting this time around.
On the night of the decisive clash, you and he perished at the same moment.
But if I've been revived, perhaps Sombron,
So
our
the
world
Fell
has been as
Dragon is
well.
already gone? Then who is it that's putting your world in danger now?
An unknown malefactor is attempting to fulfill the late Sombron's ambitions.
They come and go without a trace. We know nothing of their whereabouts or appearance. All
It's
we
a
know
mystery.
for sure is that, like Sombron, this individual wants to collect the 7 bracelets.
Wouldn't be surprised if it were Vale's counterpart, in fact. That would make the most sense.
In fact, we believe they already have 2.
One in Lethos Castle, 2 in enemy hands. Where are the other 4?
Each of the 4 nations of Elios possesses one. They once fought under a single banner, but that changed drastically after your death. Now, with nothing to unite them, the little ones, the humans, bicker among themselves.
So I guess we'll see alternate versions of our friends in the main game that we vaguely remember from the trailer for this expansion effect.
Thus far, they have kept one another in check, but war could break out at any moment.
I don't know if the Divine Dragon's army was ever truly united. I saw them argue, in this very castle, about which nation was to blame for your death. Which is absurd, of course. It was no one's fault.
Now that our savior has arrived, it is imperative we reclaim the bracelets. The conflict we have avoided for years will soon be inevitable. You may need to cross blades with people who resemble your own friends and allies.
I understand. I'll brace myself for that possibility. So, you're both divine dragons, like me?
What gave you that impression?
You said you were dragons, and you live in Lethos Castle.
Your assumption is incorrect.
What she
Then
means,
what kind of
Divine
dragons
One,
are they?
is that we... Watch out!
So we are
Assassins!
interrupted.
Nell!
And here's our mystery villain, one of them anyway. So what do they do?
She's a fell dragon!
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they had red eyes. That was actually kind of obvious to me
My
from that.
brother and I both. In this world, fell dragons are born as twins.
Well, that solves it then. I mean, Sombron himself must also have had a twin.
We
And there's your
severed
villain.
ties with our father during the last war. We now fight against our misguided kin.
I cannot transform, but that does not stop me from fighting at Nell's side.
Fell dragon twins.
I suppose I simply assumed that you would already know what we were.
I wonder if they are their own unit type or class in the main game.
It seems I was
But
mistaken.
we'll see.
If you will not aid us, you may leave.
No, I'll fight with you. I don't care about your heritage. If you truly want to protect this world, I'll be your ally.
Oh, that's a relief. Now, let us march into battle together, just like the good old days.
Show us your mettle, Divine One. We shall see if you are truly the answer to our prayers.
Okay, so she does transform. And we'll see what exactly that entails. Probably the usual type vulnerability. Notice that our main party from the main game is still there as well in the pixel art scroll. Your allies will have predetermined classes and levels. Yeah, so there's no experience grind then, I guess, if everything just kind of has a preset flat difficulty. Their inventories are also predetermined, but you can swap items between units normally. Now, in the inventory screen or also... or only on the map, I wonder. Allies who fall in battle would return afterward, regardless of your difficulty settings. So, okay, so it looks like everything's going to be casual mode, but then everything is also flat difficulty, so there's no reason to hang around and grind. So we'll see what happens with that then. Xenologue features unique allies who will join you in each battle as guests. In this sample screen, you can see that they are required. And since there are predetermined classes and levels, that means we might finally get them used out of some units that we scarcely used in main campaigns. You can see here that Vander and Alfred are in the example screen, and we just pretty much ignored them after chapter 4 or 5 or so originally. Nella's a dragon, Nella's a support. Okay. And we cannot lose any of them, but then we can lose anybody else. Well, it might be fairly breezy then. Unit selection though. Ah, interesting. We can actually have access to our whole party, except... And, interestingly enough, our skill builds are intact even if the inventories are not. So, we do have a vector of customization here, in that their rings are also intact from the main game, which means that we can still, even though Vale wouldn't have full access to the weapons that we had before, she's kind of on her default class. Or is she? Because I'm looking at my main screen here, and yeah, I guess like some of these characters are still in their base classes. So Citrin was still a mage, Fogado was still a sentinel. They're basically in the default classes, but then it doesn't matter so much if you're picking somebody like Vale, because we only built her as a fell child anyway. Notice too, though, that because there is a bit of a stat reset on them, that some of the custom items that we applied, like the boots on Louis, no longer apply, so we don't get the bonus point of movement, so he might not be quite as useful as before. I guess we have the possibility of applying some emblem rings to these characters as well, which means we should consider how we're going to do that, just to maximize our use of Revanche and Reprisai. And ooh, what is this? Felspark. Anyway, they're all dragons, so I can actually put Byleth on any of them. I don't necessarily need Byleth on Vale. In fact, I might even want to open up a slot here and minimize redundancy just by not having so many dragons that are... I mean, you don't want 4 dragons in a party, I don't think, just because of type vulnerability issues. So, you know, possibly we'll move Byleth onto one of them here. But the fact that the skills all remain in place is very, very significant, I think. We should think about how we can best take advantage of that. Simply because we had some really nice builds on everybody. Well, anyway, if we're going to be doing that, let's just take a look. And yeah, Jean's not going to be too useful here because nobody can level up. Notice that they also all have a flat budget of SP. That, you know, you've got 300 points here and there, 2,500, 1,500. These are all very, very round numbers, so I wonder if they actually matter for anything, because it seems like you do get to import the skills that you had in the main game. So I kind of wonder who we massively overspent on, just so we get some interesting attacks in. Anna's back to being an axe fighter. Yeah, so we have to watch the classes simply because, you know, we don't quite have the same setup we did previously. Anyway, I'd say we definitely bring one healer because, you know, that's going to open up some possibilities here. Possibly a healer who also has access to Micaiah, just to make things extra interesting. But let's see who we're fighting and then decide based on that. We'll just put in 2 slots. We should actually look at what our new friends are doing, though. The setup phase might take longer than usual simply because we are adjusting to a new filing. Anyway, yeah, these were the weapons that we got from the well, Reprisai and Revanche, which we got to play with a little bit in the main game. Notice no weapon forging or anything here, obviously. Battle Lance exudes an otherworldly air, yeah. And you got speed 12 on both of these. And a Dragonstone that leads to a defensive reduction, which seems significant. But then the Dragonstone is also what transforms her into a dragon, so... Yeah, fell child. Oh, interestingly enough, he's got a staff here in spite of the fact that he can't actually use staves. Although, if you decided to put Micaiah on him, you would be able to. Now, inventory. Do we get to swap anything in the inventory? I think we do. So you basically have access to these default inventories of every character that we had unlocked in the main game. So I'm sure that, you know, if you were doing the Fel Xenologue much earlier in the campaign, you would not have access to all these characters, of course, and you wouldn't have access to all these weapons as well. Now, the other question is whether supports are going to matter at all. There are the existing supports. And I don't know if Nil and Nil are dealt into this at all, not yet. No, we don't want to return to Samuel. Let's just take a look. Okay, so back to really low stat numbers for the first time in some time. We've got Wolves with Fangs, who at these low numbers, the -5 on HP is going to be very significant, so we need to be careful with that. Also, these wolves count as corrupted, but they don't count as anything else. Maybe keeping Louis and Ike would be a good idea, even if Louis has limited movement, because then he can use his Ike ability. Anyway, a lot of this is physical attack 19. And he's got defense 25, partly because he's got this massive buff from Ike, and so we might just keep him, even with this very limited party. Res 8 on a lot of them, defense 7, but no real magic attack to speak of. Fire Breath is physical, it's not penetrating. Restricts foes in area at half defense. Okay. Oh, holding somebody interesting as well. Oh, that's gotta be Tiki. Yeah, used to grant one ally a revival stone, definitely Tiki. Geosphere at the start of the player phase. Well, interestingly enough, though, then do I get access to my bracelet emblems, or don't I? I think I do, in fact, have access to everybody. Crom, Tiki, Edelgard, Veronica, etc. So, how is this difficulty tuning even going to work then if everybody is apparently... Okay, well, we should prioritize fast characters. Now, we can't depend on the same kind of mega crit build that we were doing before, but we have pretty serious lance power. I don't know if anybody has something like 11 sword. That would be useful, but I think Vale having potentially a combined physical and magical attack might be pretty useful. Except for speed. Yeah, speed is 20. John's got a steel hand. And it's got that dexterity +5 over here as well, although her weapon set isn't going to take advantage of this since we don't have the killer axe on her anymore. Let's see, it could take a little bit of doing here. Interestingly enough, Ivy would still have access to Corrin's ability, which would allow you to freeze the enemy. Seedall would be interesting because he would be able to dance, although with a party of 5, maybe that is actually a little too limiting. So we'd want to maybe be a little bit careful about that, given that he's not really going to be on the attack. Yeah, this is going to be a long set of turns simply because we're still figuring out how everything's going to work here. lot of physical attack over here. Mid-20s. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to go... even though Louis doesn't have something like the Great Lance, he's still going to do pretty well with his uber defense. Although maybe we can switch to somebody interesting. Since everything is level scaled anyway, we don't really need to take the top people that we had previously. The main thing would just be the bond experience that they had. So this might in fact be a good opportunity to use somebody like Jade. The main thing though is the skill builds that we had so many good skills on them. Including pair up, preventing any backup attacks, which I think is going to be extremely critical here because all of these are backup units, which means that they will chain attack with each other. And since they will chain attack with each other, yeah, we definitely want Louis in then. And just keep him with Louis and Ike the way that we've been doing so far. We have a magic attack over here. Magic attack at speed 10, which is likely to just demolish him, but we'll figure out how that goes. Yeah, because he's got res 3, his speed is abysmal. And so any kind of magic attack here, we would have to pretty much expect to hit him and just kill him in one shot. So now let's take a look at the resilience on these characters. 13 and 8. I think we need somebody who's very high resilience. Because currently we've got the 17 on her. Interestingly enough, because we have her build raised by so much, that her speed with the magic weapons is going to be decent. Problem is she doesn't have access to staves. I don't like having Pendreo here because he's got the staves, he's got the range, he's got the spells and the speed and definitely the resilience. I think we're going to bring him. He's only really got the one magic attack that's going to hit for 24, but if we swap something out with lightning, that could still be useful. And then you've got Yunako over here, who might be potentially pretty interesting as well. Yeah, we'll have to figure this out. So let's say you've got these two characters who are basically acting in these support roles. Then we've got a lot of rubble that's also flyers only, which seems to be kind of important. Although having access to Astra and backups and all that, yeah, you know what, we take the approach of just going with people that we know are strong. In the way that you've got this crazy speed as well as resilience in Chloe. Yeah, it's really just the skills that we're trying to take advantage of here. Because you can do plenty of hit and run. Speed 14. Yeah, we need to watch out for speed here. So a lot of these guys are speed 15. They're pretty much going to expect to double up on us when it comes to attacks. And so outspeeding them is not really too much of an option. These guys, yeah, pretty average defensive stats, but if foe initiates combat against nil, grant crit plus 10. Oh, and I guess we temporarily had Camilla here as well. Let's see if I can find somebody who's a little more useful here. Because we previously did have the Bond 20 with Violet. I don't know if we want to use that. Let's take a look here. That would have given me access to pretty significant weapons. Tiki, Also, Geosphere, is that going to be... Yeah, it's going to affect XP, so that's potentially actually helpful. I think what we'll do is we'll go with Pandreo for one for sure, because we kind of sidelined him when we were doing the other maps. And then if we maybe take out one of the staves and replace it with a lightning attack instead. Yeah, he's got one of the better magic attack stats that I have to deal with. He's not going to get that speed 9 advantage, though. That's not really going to be useful. Yeah, Star Sphere is not going to be useful here either. We have to consider a lot of things here, because this is such a change of pace from what we had before. Let's take a look. Physical attack 19 across the board. Yeah, we might actually use somebody like Jade. Although the backup attacks I think are going to chip her. Yeah, I need to really build up skills in these units. So we have to go with Louis this round, and if we want to go with Jade, we'll have to bring her in next time. Because there are too many complications, I think. I'm attempting to do things this way. So we need somebody who's going to be good against the spellcasters. That's going to be... probably... Yeah, because he does have a canter ability. Let's think about this carefully. Only a party of 5, that's the thing, is that this is so restricted. Or you could just go Seed All and just get everybody to do double moves, which might even be best here, given that you'll have some good attack stats on them. Yeah, kind of lost a little bit in indecision here because we've got just so many interesting choices potentially. We have to just pick something. So let's think about rings then. We will probably want, since these are dragons, maybe... Yeah, she's got Canter, she's got Silence Word. She can heal with the Dragon Vein, and she can mend. Yeah, given some of these unit clusters, we may actually go with... We've got so many people to choose from. Yeah, we don't have an 11 sword any longer, though that's kind of an issue. We can't just dual type her the way that I did before. I still would take Pandreo, right? Let's just take Pandreo and get it done with. And the Micaiah power is going to be very significant. Okay, so this is going to be the first map in ages that we're not taking... what's his name? Yeah, we'll do Louis with this map, and we'll probably replace him with Jean or something after I get Jean... Not Jean. What's her name? Our other tank. Jade. Jade. Yeah, we'll probably replace him with Jade. Once we get the opportunity. But right now, in the interest of weapon type coverage, we'll run things this way. I don't think the Steel Hand art is actually going to be that useful for him. He's got no strength. So I'm just going to replace it straight up, I think. I'm not going to use the fists. we're just going to swap somebody's L Thunder onto him. And what do we have for staves? And Fortify Restore. I think Physic is actually going to be a little more useful than Fortify here. And yeah, we'll make some different and perhaps unconventional choices another time. Although, again, it's a good opportunity to try to use some of the underused party members and emblems. Like Hortensia, for instance. Yeah, no, but I want to build your skills first. This is the main reason we're not using them right now is I want to see how much of a skill advantage we can get. Particularly from this pair-up. We need this pair-up, basically. Although I guess whoever has... Who is pair-up even from? It's got to be from Lucina, right? Or... Let me take a look here. Or was it from Corin? I'm trying to remember. I think it was from Lucina. Who even has Lucina right now? Yeah, Lucina... Somebody had pair-up. I just don't remember. Ooh, I was certain it was... Corin. Not Corin, rather, but... I mean, who's... Yeah, Corin has pair-up. It's level 13. So we'd have to level somebody up with Corin to really take advantage of that. Anyway, Nil and Nell, one of them... Wounded Pride. When an ally within 2 spaces defeats a foe, grant crit plus 10. Yeah, so if one of them is going to be doing a lot of doubling... Ah, okay, so they protect each other. Yeah, so basically Nell protects Nil and gets a massive crit. Okay, we'll go with that, and then one of them will get Byleth. Probably because Nil's the one who's standing back, Nil will get Byleth. Because if you're looking at the attack power, we'll be doing a lot less attack. So let's say we grab Byleth. Off of Vale. And Nell can grab somebody else, like possibly Lynn, so we have access to Astra. Although maybe somebody else with a good dragon power as well. Or someone that we just haven't gotten much use out of yet. In fact, with someone with a stronger magic stat. It would make sense to swap Camilla over there instead. Given that Camilla is going to benefit from that quite a bit.
Camilla.
And then on my main, we can then switch to maybe Corin, since we already have Bond 5 with her and would have access to a few things that are interesting. I don't know how to Tiki. Yeah, grant a revival stone. I mean, we have some flexibility to just play around with this. Except I've got movement force. Maybe Corin... Yeah, the thing is you want Corin to be on somebody who has access to something like Thoron. So you can actually tag somebody and freeze them. But it makes sense if you have some kind of additional ranged attack. Yeah, so maybe that's not a good idea. Let's put Corin back on IB for a second. Martha's certainly, I mean, kind of the default choice, I guess, if you want the load star and everything. Lynn is a good choice. We've got Bond 13 already, and that would be a pretty big speed gain. Yeah, actually, let's take Lynn. And then we'd need to replace the Alacrity Plus because there's an overlap there. So many considerations. So many considerations. Or we just use Crom because we've actually done so. Or Veronica for the contract. Yeah, I never really figured out how to use Book of Worlds, but yeah, no, that's okay. We'll take Lynn.
Lynn!
Then quality time is probably going to be best here. I mean, the avoidance is nice, but we'll do that because, you know, you basically want adjacency bonuses as much as possible. Okay, so I think we've got a decent setup here that we'll keep for the time being. Where are Null and Nil? Oh, Null and Nil don't actually get to manipulate their inventory. So interestingly enough, I'm manipulating my inventory here, but Null and Nil are just kind of going to do their own thing. And I don't get to manipulate it, so he's got something ranged already. He's all ranged all the time. And how come I don't get access to manipulating Nell and Nil's inventory? That's okay, we'll just do it from the convoy or something. Oh, we've taken too long on this. Let's figure out what the first move is going to be. These two are basically equivalently positioned. A huge mag attack from Pendreo. We'll keep it. Alright, let's just save and go. Because I don't think there's really much else to pull in here. Let's just check what other lances we could have picked up. Just you know what? Rider's Bane. We'll take one. And a great lance, in fact. Yeah, we'll take the great lance and we'll take the Rider's Bane. Just in case it's necessary. I don't know if there are any swords that would be interesting here. Killing Edge. 11 sword. You know, you do have access to the 11 sword. Let's strongly consider that if we do have somebody who can use it. Magic attack's still going to be pretty weak. It was 16, but you know, you never know. And we'll grab the Killing Edge. We'll just loot everything from our friends. Now you have access to Liberation here either. And yeah, I think we'll just keep that. We've been taking too long, let's just play.
The enemy has most likely come for the bracelet.
This is the first time in ages that we haven't used a unit to just double up on everybody else, like Cedal and Sigurd, but, you know, small party of 5. We actually want more type flexibility in that.
We must stop them here.
Okay, let's actually play.
Ooh.
Sneaky, sneaky. This guy totally seems like Fagato. Anyway, Club N here. Team N is first of all going to mark mages. That's really, really important in terms of something that could actually cause me some problems. It's really just one guy, actually. We don't need to worry about flyers. We do need to be concerned with this guy, obviously. Okay. Louis can just kind of go out here and tank as much as possible. He's got defense 25. He's going to be okay as long as he's out of magic range. So you can maybe even do a quick attack here first. That'll be 65%. Yeah, we should have actually put the hit rate buff on him because we no longer have the weapon forging to do that for us. I didn't consider that. But it does mean that we can just get other units to attack in and see what happens. Let's see if he hits. Yeah, other weapons will hit, but not kill, so 65% we might miss, but we won't. Okay. And yeah, we'll just make sure. Got a range with both these guys and
Let's pray.
assume that we're going to get mobbed anyway. And then I can do a bit of an early snipe with the Astra. Perhaps.
What do you need?
Yes.
Yeah, Rippersai is going to do 18. We need to do 15 with that. Fell Spark is going to do 19. That's going to might be quite a bit nicer. What's the range on the fangs? Just one. Alright, let's soften this guy up in advance then. Yeah, actually, this will be fine. And then there's a Dragon Vein as well, which should be interesting. Let's drop this. Yeah, we'll do the Fell Spark just because it guarantees to hit. Okay.
All right.
Probably just buff this guy up. And probably just leave him as is. Anyway, defense is rather low on these, so we'll just try to stay on course. Just stand behind. Then what's the twist?
Right? But watch out.
Yeah, the fangs reduce HP, but that's okay. We've gotten ourselves in a situation where we just won't take damage in defensive phase. Louis plus I just has the stats to get through everything. Each attack with the cursed fangs, yeah. Oh, so it does stack, okay. Can the guy even use to restore stab? I didn't think so. Interesting. Because wouldn't the game normally let you? Anyway. And what's the objective on this one anyway? Is this rout the enemy or... Yeah, no, just defeat that guy, so we're fine. Just get to danger zones. Over here. We'll send him straight in. And have him wait with the lance. Yeah, it's strange to go back to numbers that are this low. We'll just proceed. Until it's time to blitz everything down, so. We should have actually considered going Astra.
Lend me your strength.
Maybe even against a boss. Okay, it does hit for 15, although I don't know if we'll have heals available somewhere. Not by the looks of it. What about any kind of self-heal? Oh yeah, it uses weight without attacking or using items. It restores 20 HP. So yeah, let's not attack into it just yet until we can in fact commit. Alright, we'll just keep forward. Yeah, defense 15. Everything will hit hard, but we'll take it slowly. Now what can he make? Maybe something that lowers the opponent's hit rate. Also, what's the range on this? Range 1 on all weapons, okay. And yeah, we actually can. I just kind of drop the smoke in advance just to see what happens. Then, if I can get some kind of engagement advantage with what I have now, well, of course we'll take it, but no, I think we just need to use that in support of some other attack. Nope, not worth it right now. Find a resource. And actually, yeah, maybe dropping smoke on myself is not such a good idea, but this guy's kind of out of range as well. So few units and so many moves. Yeah, I expected a whiff from time to time. Not everything's going to hit. Yeah, but then we can just continue this way. Just guard the back line behind that. Well, that's significant. But anyway, we're going to get rid of these two. Yeah, spellcaster has remained marked. Now, what could we possibly do with these ones here? Well, I don't need a bow. Yeah, everything else doesn't quite have the speed. Oh, much more of a speed demon. I think we can probably take out all four. Interesting that thunder, there's so much more. Alright, let's go over here. Make choices. We need to start moving towards attracting the magic tank. Also, yeah, units over here. We can't forget about that. So we'll send somebody else up to block that position. Oh no, we still have to deal with these two. Okay. Completely lost track of what it was we were doing. Let's see. Yeah, interesting. That counters, but very low hit rate. Yeah, worst case, we'll just burn the violet power now. Although I feel like we'll need to save it. Killing Edge only has 66% to hit. Kind of lowered speed as well. Oh, with 35% crit, that could actually do quite a bit. Nope. Not gonna go at all. Has to be a support character. Well, I mean, we're missing so much of our normal setup that definitely imposes a bit of a challenge. You know, already have a bit of uncertainty. It's just the speed is the issue. Yeah, do 16 with that. I think we can manage to get that over the line. Depending on some very low hit rates, so. Everything knocks them way down to 1 hit point or so. Yeah, I shouldn't be a frontliner anyway. Okay, so this thing that takes me down to 18, that seems to be the way to go. In conjunction with a rather different maneuver. Oh, wrong character? Or I'm losing track of what I'm trying to click. No, it was with Pendrao. That's right. Let's see, the hit rates are so low on everything. That's the main reason we're taking so long to decide. To get a better read on what is or isn't acceptable. Yeah, I actually should have brought Seed all with it just to get the dragons to fight over and over. Okay. Well, 10 over here, 13 over here. Things have warmed a little bit. Oh, yeah, problem is just this guy running in a bit of a weird location. No, let's see what happens if we get the crit we do. It wouldn't get the kill anyway, would it? Oh, yes it would. Let's just try it. Okay, not quite. Okay. You know what, let's just grab some concrete. Let's see what happens. Yeah, taking damage there is going to lead to that HP reduction. And he'll just continue guarding that location until he's quite finished. Yeah, we can just guard that all day. I think we'll just defend from here and push onwards. Definitely kind of doing this map the slow way, but we're getting just all these new setups. When it comes to characters,
I'll manage.
what happens? We attempt 11, 8. Okay. Same idea, actually. Let's just drop some thunder on it. We can even stand a little far ahead, depending on what has been prepared. Yeah, unless we have a way of finishing it, I'm a little bit reluctant. On the other hand, let's do it.
Time to party.
5% crit will do the job.
Peace.
Okay, still Great Lance. Probability's not great. Okay, Steel Lance will do it. Mostly. We just chip down with something. Okay, I have to be aware of the bow here. Both of these attacks, in fact. Bow is going to go to attack 23. Yeah, it's going to hit rather hard. Oh, no attacks over here. Maybe not standing right next to him. Although, yeah, I guess no chance to really fight. trying to see the list of irrelevant abilities here. They don't seem to have that just yet, but there's an 11 sword. It's not going to be too useful. Also, yeah, we need to watch out for this part of the pattern. But yeah, I guess we'll just smack this quickly. 8 damage, it's not really much, but we have to take everything we can get. Okay. Yeah, it seems like she's been reworked pretty considerably. Okay. So she'll do 22. We have one remaining unit who can actually get anything done. Okay, 65%, not great. And it takes me way, way down. That takes too much of a counterattack first. If we heal out of this, it's doable, but you know, that's on a 55% roll. I feel like that's definitely not going to be worth it. Alright. Well, mental attack told the problem head on. Then I still have an attacker remaining who's going to come and finish off. Ooh, that's ugly though. What are these hit rates? I was kind of think we should have left this alive as a recurring enemy, but basically if he misses and then gets hit. And then over here, I'm going to take a bit of a pummeling. Yeah. No, he's got no counterplay if he misses. We stay out of this mess for the time being. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky. Okay, just in front then. And we'll wait. Took too long to do that, but I'll try to make it happen.
It won't be
I'm
easy
blessing
beating that
for
one.
the additional
All my
costume. Yeah, we can do
emblems
that. Running a little bit low there. Anyway, this is pretty substantially simplified. Okay, actually stand in front here to avoid interaction with anybody else. Whoops, wrong player. Right? Okay, 22. A real counterplay to it, too. Okay. Oh, could have just taken this up in the first place. And there's a whiff. Probably should have expected that. Now, the bow caused problems over here. 23. Against 7 defense, that's going to be a little bit rough. Okay. Yeah, I would definitely need to heal at the end of the sequence, I think. Yeah, we can't quite afford to have everybody attacking into me on this square. Defense 12. On the other hand, their spacing is rather restricted. We can't actually get hit by that much. If we do, we're in big trouble. So I'm able to make this move second, perhaps. But we don't have any of our units with counter, so never mind. Okay. Everybody else is way out of position. Yeah, let's just go. But we'll need to reinforce somebody's ability to reach. Okay. That's probably fine. Didn't really plan it out well, but interestingly enough, there was administrative level gain of sorts, but not as much as one would hope. And does being ready to change anything? Not really. Okay. Yeah, we'll start some of these. Oh, it'll be an adventure. I don't have anything that can hit from range. Well, child, I don't know that we can accommodate that. Okay, let's hope this works. We're gonna get a little bit rammed on that side, I think. Whoop.
Hand over the bracelet.
Yeah, a slight range issue here, although we've got high defense, so. Oh no, it doesn't go reach Pedro like that. That's okay then. Pedro can self-heal. Okay, everybody's gonna pile in, and we've got some reinforcements. Alright, now let's actually play. Yeah, we might want to pick party members with a few more options next time. Although, we can try to win the map here, as long as we bust down a second life crystal. We can do that, in fact, using Byleth's power. That might or Micaiah's power. And yeah, Byleth's power would do it, it's just that we don't have anything like Canter.
Handle with care.
We got 10 damage a turn. We're obviously not going to stand here, but we came over here and went Spear, for instance. We pumped the hit rate a bit. Ragnar for 29. I like that. Now, because the idea is Byleth can go over here and double the whole party. Let's do it. Yeah, there's no point in doing any kind of level grind. We can go Ragnar. That makes the most sense. And just go for second attack after that on a life bar. That would be doing 29 against 40 or so.
Divine Dragon.
How much does this do? 12 and then 16. Actually, given that there is Thoron, probably best to try to go 16. Will we miss?
Now
will not.
that was a party.
Okay. We'll engage just to get Ragnar in there. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight for the objective then. No fuss. I guess Nolan Camilla can stay here for the time being, but we'll make it over here.
Please, lend me your strength!
So yeah, I wasn't expecting so much interactivity with the save file in the base game in terms of your party members and emblems and everything else you can choose to provide. So we'll see how this affects the tuning, given that we are doing this at the very, very end of the game. Double
No
2.
hesitation!
Actually, should have found a way to double Pandraeo as well, so we could use Micaiah's power. But of course, yeah, this is actually on the life bar, the last life bar, so we can just do this and be done with it. A couple of units left alive, but I don't think we care too much.
You won.
Okay, quick map.
This time.
I mean, it's 5 units, of course it's a quick map. But between streams, perhaps we'll have to redo some of our emblem configuration, specifically for the purpose of setting up this campaign. We still took way too long with that. It was a simple map. But it does mean we have time for more chapters if necessary.
They got away.
At least we got back the bracelet they were carrying. That's...
The bracelet of the ancestor. It seems different since we last laid eyes on it.
Maybe this
Ancestor's gotta
emblem
be
can tell
Tiki.
us about their time in enemy hands. I'll summon them again so we can talk. Huh? That's strange.
What?
The invocation isn't coming to me. Perhaps it's because I'm in a new world? But that's no good. Summoning emblems is what a divine dragon does.
Not anymore. After all that time off.
Divine dragon? I'm Tiki. Are you a divine dragon like me?
Yeah, so she's the evil version. Or the enslaved version, I suppose.
Well...
Impossible. Emblems in this state shouldn't be able to speak.
Hello, Emblem Tiki. I might be able to summon you again, but your invocation isn't coming to me. Do you know it?
I don't know anything about an invocation. My head feels fuzzy. It hurts. Please, don't make me fight anymore.
You need not act against your will.
You can do that?
I can indeed. But I am unfamiliar with this summoning power of which you speak. The divine dragon of this world was able to cleanse fallen emblems. It would seem that you cannot do the same. So I will send Emblem Tiki to rest.
Okay, I mean, we just get to use our own, so.
In slumber, she will be safe from those who would exploit her power. No longer will she be compelled to fight.
You might say we are containing her power in the bracelet. Sadly, since we lack the ability to awaken emblems, she cannot aid us any further.
Well, I'm sure
It
that'll be
sounds
sorted
like our
out by the
only
end of the
option
campaign.
right now. Whatever benefits there might be to keeping her awake. Tiki, I hope we'll meet again someday.
I'd like
I guess
that.
we'll free everybody.
When we do, let's play together lots, okay?
Absolutely.
Farewell, Emblem Tiki. Sweet dreams.
Night, night.
Okay, so
Now, so long as we keep her away from the enemy, she
we
will
won't be
be able
using
to
her
rest.
that way.
Thank you, Nell.
We place our emblems into slumber as a matter of course, to prevent their exploitation. Emblem Tiki was thus asleep when she was taken, but she returned to us awake. Our foe must therefore possess the power to awaken emblems.
Only divine
I'm
and
sure I
fell
just
dragons can
fight
control them
myself
in
by
that
the
way.
end.
There are no
Seems to be
divine
setting that up.
dragons left in this world, so that means our enemy is a fell dragon. One of our siblings, in other words.
If it's a sibling of yours, then
It
do you
had
have
to be
any
you.
idea who it could be?
We have many brothers and sisters, but we're not acquainted with all of them. Many died in the most recent war. There is no telling which of them survived.
The power to control emblems is rare. If we knew the culprit, we would surely recall. Perhaps this child was born after we left Sombron, or developed this power late.
Dragon powers are unpredictable. Sombron deemed me a failure. If I had stayed with him, I would probably be dead by now.
How awful.
I managed to survive only because Nell took me with her when she left. It angers me to think that our siblings could be behind this. To be given that kind of power.
Nell.
Sorry.
So, Divine One, our objective is to put an end to the ambitions of Sombron's mysterious heir. Since we are fighting to return the emblems to slumber, they will not be able to help us. Knowing this, it is your choice whether or not to join our cause. What say you?
I say yes.
I'll help.
Splendid! It is such a comfort to have you on our side. Isn't it, Nell?
After what I saw in that battle, I must agree, but I will remain unsettled by the necessity of fighting alongside this dead dragon.
Oh, I unsettle you, do I?
Please, there is no need to quarrel. Why don't the two of you shake hands and agree to be friends from now on?
I decline.
Then I guess I'll pass too.
You could at least try to get along.
Everybody's a winner.
Before we depart the castle, Nil, we should say our farewells.
Oh, agreed.
I didn't know anyone else was in the castle.
You are welcome to come find out. But what you see may upset you.
Alright, somebody important
It
and quite
looks to
familiar.
be
Yeah.
a monument of some kind.
That's for me, I bet. Unless it's for Lumera.
This is the resting place of the Divine Dragon. Your grave. I did warn you.
We will be just a moment, Divine One. You can go back if you like.
Actually, do you mind if I say something? I'd like to speak to my other self, who lived here with you.
Okay, let's see if they have much of a
I think
conversation.
that would be a lovely gesture.
Visiting my own gravestone. Not something I ever thought I'd do. I can see why Nell is unsettled by this situation. I promise to fulfill your role and protect those important to you as best I can. And with that, my reflection. Goodbye.
Oh, if we mostly have small parties, I'm sure we do definitely at least one more map today, possibly even two at this pace. As long as we don't spend an hour on setup again.
Why can't I turn into a dragon like you and Father?
There. You may someday.
I'm a failure. I'm weak.
No, Nil. You are strong.
When?
So what happens if you try to give him the Dragonstone? He probably just can't use it as a matter of the object class, but either that or it's not transferable in the first place.
Not even Father can say for sure. But until then, hold on to this.
Your Dragonstone? But you won't be able to transform without it.
I can if you carry it for me. And I know you will always be by my side. We are two halves of a whole, Nil. This power is ours to share.
Our power.
Anyway. One down. And here's the alternate map. A little cloudier. Has its own world map. Ah, I see. And it also has its own skirmish count. Okay. So I guess maybe that does affect something when the leveling. Also notice that because all of the party members are preset, that I can't actually select anyone. Also notice that my emblem selection has reverted to what it was in the main world map. That if I entered a Fel Xenologue maps, that they still kind of do their own thing that I can't manipulate from this menu. So this menu doesn't seem like it will affect anything in there. Well, I might as well take a look. And next is going to be the Verdant Garden. Yeah, the paths are somewhat restricted. And we'll search for another bracelet. Yeah, I mean, nothing to do but to just play it. Seeds of Unrest.
On a battlefield far from all you know, how will you prove your bravery? In the savage garden of blood and steel, who will meet their end? Cast the 4 thrones to fire. Lay 7 flames in the cradle. But there is one who knows the truth. In this world, there is no future. My lonely heart does not beat here.
I guess this is Lumera's voice speaking. If I recognize it correctly, I mean contextually, I believe
Welcome to the kingdom of
that is the
Firene.
case.
It may not be my place to say that as a visitor here myself, but I felt someone ought to.
It's strange. Just like Lethos Castle, this place feels familiar, but not.
If we are finished discussing the scenery, allow me to remind you of the task that lies before us. We are to go to Firene Castle and acquire the bracelet of the Brash General.
It's Hector time.
And time is of the essence. We must collect all 7 bracelets before our enemy does.
I hope the royal family is willing to hand theirs over. You know how ill-tempered the Firenes can be.
What? The people I know from Firene are good-natured and peaceful.
Is that so? In this world, they are vengeful and quick to violence. The royal family most of all.
Okay, I guess we see all the alternate versions. I wonder what happens if you take party members from your own world and fight their alternate versions directly with it, whether there is any unique dialogue.
That made them useful allies in wartime, despite their disdain for fell dragons. But ever since the Divine Dragon's death, they have completely avoided visiting us in Lethos.
And who is the ruler here? Queen Ev?
No. She died at the start of the last war.
It's got to be evil Alfred.
And her throne remained empty until after the war ended, when King Alfred took her place. But as Nils said, he subsequently cut ties with us. We were forced to take precautions. So we asked a trusted friend to be our eyes and ears in Firene. She is due to meet us here shortly.
Lady Nell, Lord Nell, hello, hello.
Celestia, we were just talking about you.
I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. You must be so tired after that long trek.
Okay, so here's the good version. Everybody being flipped.
A trifle compared to your intelligence work here, I am sure.
Oh, that was nothing, Lady Nell.
Yeah, I guess more and more of these party members will probably become required until we... well, we'll see if we have any wildcard slots left for party members from my main save, but...
But who's this you brought with
we shall
you?
see.
Oh. How is it you remind me so much of the Divine Dragon?
Actually...
Glorious day! Divine One, you've been reborn! I knew you could never leave us.
And yeah, she's got
Not
the blue
permanently,
eyes as well.
anyway.
Someone from the Divine Dragon clan.
It's so obvious! How could I ever believe Sombron bested the Divine Dragon Monarch?
Celestia, as much as I hate to let you down, this is not who you think it is.
Sorry for the confusion. I'm actually the Divine Dragon of another world.
What?
The transdimensional travel happens all the time in this world. You'd think she's used to
I
it by
should
now.
have let you know sooner. This
Not
is
really
the
bizarre
old
explanation,
friend
though.
you and I knew.
At the end of the day.
Rather, this is the savior whom Nil and I summoned with an ancient ritual.
This Divine Dragon arrived in the castle sanctuary after your departure to Firene.
I see. Of course. What was I thinking? I held that lifeless hand in mine as we said our goodbyes.
Very sentimental.
I know this is difficult.
Just for a maximal
Celestia.
study in contrasts.
Forgive me. I shouldn't have gotten so emotional. That loss was just as difficult for the two of you. Divine One, my name is Celestia. I am a mage dragon of some small renown. I always considered both you and Queen Lumera of this world to be my family. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
No, please. Let's skip past acquaintances and just be friends.
Straight to the bee support, if you please.
How funny. That's just what the Divine
Although I guess there is no
Dragon
support
Army would
network
have said.
in this campaign, as far as I can tell.
Say, is there someone like me living in your world too?
Well,
On
Silly
a
of me to
technicality.
ask. Of course she's there, and no doubt a great help in your fight against Sombron.
What news of Firenze Castle, Celestia? You were stationed there for some time.
Indeed, I was. Firenze is making plans to invade its northern neighbor.
Brodia.
The idea was Princess Celine's. It's technically still waiting for King Alfred's approval.
Just a wonderfully bloodthirsty tea drinker, that Princess Celine.
But that hasn't stopped the young princess from mustering a force of elite knights. We can no longer stand by and simply watch how this unfolds.
Agreed. We must go to the castle and head off this war before it begins.
Another thing. Firenze's emblem has been altered somehow since the last time I saw it. We'll need to be careful.
Yes. Now, let us proceed to the castle and reclaim the bracelet of the brash general.
I only hope Alfred and Celine are willing to talk with us.
So was the
Still, Alfred?
progression.
Still undecided about whether
Proceeds.
to invade?
Don't rush me, Celine. This is a big decision.
No, you need to take action.
It's not that easy. Brodia was our ally. If
Since Mother and our retainers died in the last war, it falls to us to defend our people. Don't you know they are suffering? With the Divine Dragon gone, the world is falling to ruin. Our crops and flowers are losing their color. Soon the farms will go barren. The only possible remedy is to expand our territory and supplement our resources. Now!
They don't
know,
deprive
I
a girl
know.
of her tea.
as a mining economy, Brodia can spare the resources we need.
They're
So
learning
an
that the hard
invasion
way.
could really help us out with wealth and minerals. It's a decent plan, but there's a big hole in it. The strength of Brodia's military.
Which is precisely why I assembled an order of knights to defeat them. Or is it their emblem you worry about? That silly princess is no match for the brash general.
So, yeah, I guess they'd probably be hanging on to Camilla.
Nothing's certain. No matter how good our odds look, we could still lose everyone. Or don't you remember? Our retainers so sure they'd come out on top, all falling like petals. That was the same day our strongest ally, the Divine Dragon, left us forever.
You have changed, Alfred. You used to be afraid of nothing and no one. When the Divine Dragon was lost, so too was your spine.
Meaning what?
Meaning I will head to Brodia on my own, without your permission.
With no knights? Are you trying to get killed?
Facing either death by the sword, or a broken heart as our people die, I choose the former. Should I perish, perhaps a real hero will emerge and lead our people. As for the Brodians, if they must suffer in order for our people to live, so be it. After all, one country's loss is another's gain.
I just can't get through to you, can I?
It's not your fault you
It's
were
kind of interesting
cursed
that,
with a stubborn fool for a sister.
Even with the various personality swaps here and there, that Alfred is as much of a fickle weakling as he was in my campaign, although I never really built up supports to talk to him.
However, if you want her to have any hope of survival, you must make a choice. What will it be, Your Majesty?
You win. You're the only family I have left. If you're set on this, I'll at least give you a fighting chance. Consider the invasion approved.
Thank you, Alfred.
Let's go.
And so we'll see
I'll give
who's
your knights official notice to prepare
still
for battle.
alive to serve on her team.
Wait. Please.
Who goes there?
King Alfred? Princess Celine? It has been quite some time. Pardon the interruption, but we are here to discuss an urgent matter.
Well, if it isn't Nell and Nil. You know, I could have you executed for barging in here uninvited.
True. Simply return the bracelet of the Brash General to us and we will leave you alone.
I think there's going to be a moment when we have to ask ourselves if we are the baddies. We're running around, stomping all over the place, trying to claim the bracelets.
Oh, please. If we turned it over, the balance of power between nations would fall apart.
So you intend
we'll
to
fight him
continue
for
to
it.
wield it as a weapon against your peers. It is precisely because they do the same that you now stand upon the brink of war. I do not think the Divine Dragon would find this behavior acceptable.
Oh, you presume to speak on behalf of the Divine Dragon?
Now, do I step forward and claim this for myself?
Curious, considering your father was
see.
the one who denied us divine counsel forever.
How dare you! We had nothing to do with that! How many times must we tell you that we are not Sombron?
Control yourself, Nil.
Of course. I'm sorry.
Rest assured that we are making the same journey to each of the other bracelet holders. We are reclaiming all of them. With that in mind, there is
Well, that
no
accounts
need
for
you
4
to
maps
keep
by itself.
Virenez any longer.
How do we know this isn't a trick to weaken us and strengthen our enemies? Show us proof you took the other country's bracelets, and then we'll talk.
Virenez is our first destination. We have not reclaimed the other bracelets yet.
Then there is nothing more to discuss. We march to Brodia. The bracelet's power is indispensable to our invasion efforts. We will not simply hand it over.
Nope, you will not.
Still, you refuse
So.
to comply. In that case, you have left us with no choice.
If it's a battle you want, we will be only too happy to oblige.
Alright, let's do it.
Please, stop. I don't want to fight the two of you.
Divine One? No. No, of course not.
How come you feel like the Divine Dragon?
You even smell like the Divine
Told us our
Dragon.
friend was dead, you wretches! Were you lying to us?
Now he wants to fight.
No, I'm from another world.
What?
No. There's only one explanation. This must be one of the corrupted.
You know, she's not entirely.
The Fell Dragons
Off
used
the mark.
their vile magic to make this twisted puppet of our fallen friend.
That's not true. Listen to me.
We don't listen to imposters.
I can't believe you, Fellspawn, did something so sick just to steal our bracelet. No doubt the tears you shed over the Divine Dragon's death were a trick as well.
Interestingly enough, they're not really standing here as
this peacefully.
evil adversaries or anything like that, but, you know, as people who really thought they had deserved better.
Your deceit changes things.
No.
Knights, get ready for battle. We'll bring their severed heads to Brodia as a symbol of our might.
Yes, there is the brother I know. The fearsome man they called the Prince of Strewn Flowers. Now, as you did in the war, cast our foes to the ground like so many mangled roses.
I don't remember if he had a floral nickname in the other campaign. Since, again, I never really built up supports with Alfred, but we'll see what this turns out to be.
If your spirit is trapped in there, Divine One, I'll set you free.
Alfred, no.
It seems conflict is unavoidable.
I knew this would happen, but it's just as well. Their disrespect for Lady Nell and Lord Nil cannot go unanswered.
Prepare yourself, Divine One. These may be familiar faces, but they will show you no mercy.
Okay. But can we set up the mirror match? I mean, I can always answer that by trying, but at the same time, these are characters that I left way behind in the dust and never bothered building skills on, so depending on the map itself, that might not be the most advisable idea. But let's see what's going on. We have, once again, access. Okay, this 8 units this time. That's going to be a lot more flexible. Notice that even though this was not saved in the state of the main map, that we are granted our rings in the inherited positions from the previous session last week. It's going to inform quite a bit about this going forward. Anyway, this is your core team. You have to keep them. You got 4 on top of that. It's a lot more flexible, but it is, I think, a split map. Or, I mean, it's conjoined, but with clear intention of trying to make it across together. Now, this chest here looks like it's right for a thief race. And also, yeah, so all the level scaling is, again, static once again. Any kind of level gain from the previous map simply does not matter. Now, what does she do? Friendly boost. Okay, boost hit rate. Yeah, given some of our weapon sets, might be useful. We'll have to see. Okay. Now that I don't have access to my own configuration, sometimes the strategies are a little more limited than we might expect them to be. Anyway, got a couple of choke points that can be worth defending. The bottom squad has 0 and 0 together. Yeah, because they buff each other's crit percentage. Kind of wonder if it accounts for not being able to use that other weapon. Just checking this for informational purposes. Let's see. Lots of records of Althunder and Elbin. That won't help. Okay. Let's see. Have to clear up a little bit of space here. And on the first move, yeah, we'll probably have, once again, some people who are actually able to do a double maneuver. A lot of chest loot, actually. It's a pretty sizable map. Just a couple of clusters, but with potentially not a lot of reinforcement work, but we'll see. Let's look at the clusters. Is there any soldier yet? Not somebody who's a named commander or anybody. A lot of filling in. Okay. Yeah, Alfred has Hector. Probably just need to bust him down with magic as much as possible, so. Anyway, these were required. Figure out a good win for Celestia. A pretty good balanced attack stats. In fact, nothing too spectacular, but also good enough to be functional. Makes me wonder if I should build for certain adaptability. So yeah, I think we're definitely going to keep these two, and we'll also bring in the Seal this time. Now we've got room for one more, which we'll determine that. Yeah, probably some frontliners and backliners over there too. I mean, what is the path then? I guess it's kind of on the minimap. Well, curiosity got the best of me here. Yeah, these guys always really low resilience, so want spells. They're actually just having spells in general should be pretty good. We're just much more limited when it comes to weapon set now. Yeah, we might Get Pendrao again. Give him more of a whirl. Oops. I mean, you know, difficulty's relaxed enough that we didn't just spend too long on this. The reason I noticed it first, of course, was as jam session material, which would potentially expose the entire diagonal if you're just not careful with one move. That seems to be the general motif. Anyway, got a couple of treasure chests. So we got one here and here. These guys go up to about physical attack 28. Yeah, I should just get Louis to attack down here, I think. Alright, let's not lose track of what we're doing here. So we need magic attackers of some sort. Now what does she do? Melusine. Ah, okay, swords and magic. You should actually maybe get 11 sword, although it'll just be mostly for accuracy issues. Oh, can't manipulate anything here. Let's see. Yeah, I guess you can't actually do any configuration of Nell and Nil at this point in the game. Anyway. Oops. Oh yeah, I guess if you take Chloe, you do have to put Lynn back on her. That's part of the deal. Okay, so what do we got here? Detective, yeah. Pretty much. One Camilla. Now, since she is flying and she has access to All Thunder, she's actually going to take over Corrin. That's, in fact, the obvious thing to do, since she basically replaces Ivy's function in the other game. Let's grab Corrin, where...
Corrin, I'm ready.
Okay. That feels a lot better. Because then you've got a lot of clustered enemies. You can basically take out a few of them at a time if you can. Snag them out of the action. So this is the bottom group with Nell and Nil, I think, because they have access to the goddess dance, that actually makes more sense to go up here. Should actually maybe read the stats of everybody involved just to know what we're dealing with here. Okay. Yeah, that is survivable. Maybe that is a good time to jump on one end. But no, it's clearly going to be some kind of freeze play up here. Which means you potentially open up Louis to go down here. Okay. Long setup as always. Right, now if we take Chloe, we actually do need to give her a different ring, like give her Lynn again. So the question is, do we take her at all? Given that she left such a trail of destruction in her wake every time I used her as a character in the main experience. Let's see here. Oh, Kristen Leaf. Yeah, the arm shield is kind of interesting. I don't think that's what we'll go for, though. Yeah, basically trying to build Citron for speed. Now, we already have a couple of spellcasters. Too many, in fact. Let's get somebody physical. Make a killing just won't matter because we don't need the cash. Yeah, not a lot of these are useful in the exact same way I'd like. But let's see. Who's available? Maybe go Hector versus Hector with this one. We don't have access right now, that's actually true. And we do have the 5% dexterity on her, which won't really help too much with these weapons, but could go back to Jean. He's also going to outspeed everybody, and it might be potentially useful as well. Gotta think straight here. Let's might even have to do a hit plus 10 on Louis again. Much earlier in the adventure. Oh, nobody's here. Yeah, so we need somebody to fill in that spot. I'm just looking at what would be balanced here. Okay. In fact, the big cluster play, yeah. Don't know if we want to do it here. Definitely we could just send Louis up in the middle here. There's no magic attacks to speak of. A lot of armored characters. So if we have Xenologue over here, in fact, just get him out of the way a bit so we can repeat as many of these characters as possible, then we need somebody who's going to be very offensively sound. Always taking way too long with stuff like this. Yeah, if we can go Anna, her defense is actually not that bad. It's just that in the other file it stopped growing practically. Now the thing about her is that the Lance Power 3 is actually pretty significant. So if we put Lynn on her, just to have something familiar. And then who are we missing? We need somebody on Celestia. And Camilla would just be redundant. And then she's a flying class, not a dragon class. Oh, this might be interesting. This might also work. Yeah, I might actually put Soren on her. Unless it's a better idea to use Celica. Which, with the flying buff, basically allows her to warp all over the map if need be. Decisions. Who's she gonna poach here? Now, Crom does have... you know what? We haven't actually had a chance to use Crom. Let's do that. Unless I want to go Lin with her. Let's take a look. Just swap over. No, I think we'll go with this. Yeah, then she'll have Astra available as well. So I don't know where the Thief race is going to happen. Clearly, somebody's going to do it. Just a quick inventory check here. Yeah, a lot of this stuff reset. You need to assign swords and such all over again. In fact, yeah, if you had any kind of manipulation of objects in the previous series, we kind of need to address it now. Yeah, this takes long enough that I probably won't be too fussy about it. Wasn't expecting to have to do one of these for anybody taking public office. Or doing something of the sort. Now, who do we want on the killing edge? Yeah, so same idea as last time. We'll just steal weapons from the party. Then Louis, yeah, we'll just give him a couple of lances. The Great Lance came in very handy last time, so. Unfortunately, it takes so long to do this that we definitely won't every time. Also don't know if we had any other build of fist. No, just Steel Hand. Then, yeah, we wanted some lightning on him. Remove the bedside manner while we're at it. Now, who's going to be here? Or rather, who are we going to rob? Let's see if we have any lighter weight lances as well, but no, appears not. And because at this rate, the slim builds will no longer assist that much anyway. Yeah, we're just going to limit ourselves to the players who are definitely coming. Let me just do one last check. Wait, hang on. Just kind of having flagging attention here. And I said... What was this? Yeah. Okay, we'll just keep things as is. Wait. How did I end up? Oh, hang on. Wait, no, we made a couple of mistakes here, I think. How did Corn end up there? Yeah, okay, no, we need to swap. Some kind of accidental swap. Or did we? No, that's right, actually. We want a flyer on this. This is going to confuse ourselves at this rate. Okay, we'll just go with it. Building up too many things that we won't actually use. All kinds of little trinkets. We spent way too long on that, as usual. But let's just take a look at the fight. In a way, we need to defeat both, apparently.
Saying goodbye is always painful.
Oh, some kind of special effect. Or is that just where they're standing? Anyway, a couple of chests to unlock. I don't know why the chest would matter given that inventories get reset, but we can try it. Could be useful for the main campaign. Okay, we'll worry about them later. Now we can do the
This isn't so
gun
bad.
thing. Yeah, just kind of get in there and under her skin. Okay. This is not a form of bribery, this is just informational. Or so we'll say.
Let's go.
They absolutely don't speak Spanish. Not Spanish, the real world thing, but I don't know why it came to mind first, positionally. Anyway, we're just babbling. Let's actually fight.
Say the word.
Yeah, definitely needs to capture some of this. Pillars, we can claim that. Okay. Yeah, these guys, we'll just use Ike's power, whatever. It'd be nice if we could send it forward a little further. We'll do it.
Emblem, engage!
And Great Ether. Let's take a look at his stats while we decide. Yeah, maximize the damage output, I think. Okay. We're taking way too long on this stuff. Let's just bunch everybody else up.
Understood.
Yeah, within reasonable distance is a pretty significant qualifier given the nature of some of these matches. Yeah, just stand everybody up front and play defensively, I think. Maybe even drop a Dragon Vein, in fact. We can do that. Interesting pattern. Break's not an issue here, I don't think, but... Okay. Okay. Wait outside.
Speak, Divine One.
And we'll wait until next turn to see Violet's power in action. Okay, over here. That's who I'm allowed to snipe. Whoops.
It's just like my
We'll see.
fairy tales.
nothing's within range. Yeah, I'll probably switch over to spear. Whoops. There are simpler ways.
I can fight.
Oh, we can do some kind of targeted shoot down, or we can drop doubles right away.
Emblem, engage!
Might be fun. Yeah, chip it down to about 12. These things do kind of come in waves. Well, none of these guys are going to attack in unless I actually put up a fight. Yeah. Strategically, it's just so different from what I was doing before. We can double up using Sigurd. That might actually be the best way to go about it. Yeah, maybe just bait one at a time. Did I switch to 11 sword? Yes, I did. Yeah, we'll just play defensively and bait with 11 sword, I think. Because the bow is a bit of a pain.
How mysterious.
Well, this will be a group up turn. By the looks of it. Yeah, I have to remember who's holding what. Yeah, so first move is going to be a whole lot of nothing. Just going to get in position. Not her, but... Hang on. Yeah, okay, her. Yeah, that didn't really accomplish anything. Yeah, these are short and breezy maps in theory, but the piece count is so low that we need to be pretty cautious about any follow-up plays. Okay. In that case, we can just change the turn, I think. Although... Oh, I see. Yeah. We're restricted from moving because we're in the middle of a canter. Okay. Took me way too long to notice we're clearly not very alert at the moment. Alright, let's see what happens.
Support units! Time to fortify the troops with your supplies. We advance.
This is the most defensively I've played in quite a long time. We just don't have that many tools to work with right now. Very valuable miss there. Yeah, Louis and Ike is definitely the right play down there. We can mop up.
Don't stand in my way. How about you?
Okay. That worked. Now we need to do something up here to make it go as well. We've got 5 enemies. We can probably take out 3. Some kind of obstruction with the Dragon Maid might also be helpful. So for example, oh, only got the one, not the full book list. This is because we haven't been leveling her up. I should have put something other than El Thunder on her. Just for a higher hit rate, just didn't really think about that. Oh, also because I didn't have access to manipulating her inventory. That's the reason why. But yeah, it's all physical attacks, so just get to do it. Let's but yeah, you know what? Let's just do this corner first, just to get rid of 4 units, which we can do pretty easily, I would hope. Not that easily. You know that Mystical can basically just cut right through cover. We'll just do that. In fact, depending on when the next orb refresh is, no, we'll save the orb refresh when we actually need it. Okay, they're identical. And yeah, we should be able to just get that. I'm not being very thorough here, but we'll see.
May all find salvation.
Well, some of them definitely have the range presence, whether they care to report it or not. Well, let's just get rid of what we can then.
Observe your room. You'll get no sympathy from me.
Okay, should be able to chip both of these down without issues, I would hope. It does have to be this guy. No point trying to do a 0% attack on that. And Cypher, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I just started the DLC on this game. The DLC expansion, rather. I've done the main DLC at this point. Okay, 34% hit. None of these are very good. Now we can attempt to chip it down anyway, though. It's not going to do anything in return. We're doing alright. Definitely, maybe shouldn't be streaming. I am a little bit tired. But we'll probably just do this map and then call it an early night by my standards. I hope you've been doing well on your end as well. I don't know what you've been up to outside from the usual occasional maker. What time is it on my end? Way too late, probably. Actually, no, pretty early by my standards. But that's because I tend to run practically overnight most of the time. So, who was holding Violet? Oh, you were holding Violet. Okay, no wonder. I need to go Xenologue and Violet. Yeah, actually, I think this is the way I'll do it. We've got physical attack 27. Is it going to kill anybody? Speed 11. Shouldn't actually kill anybody. That means I should actually send this guy upstairs and tag him with Xenologue. We create some kind of cluster here that allows me to do a couple of double attacks. Getting back into Pokemon Scarlet recently, yeah. It seems to have had some longevity, just given how many people I still see streaming it from time to time. I mean, I guess Pokemon is usually that way. People stick with it long term, but it seemed especially true of the latest ones. I haven't played Scarlet and Violet, so I wouldn't know much about that. Like whether it's the way they've overhauled endgame or some other factor. But yeah, we're mostly done with Fire Emblem. I've been streaming this on and off for the past 3 months, but I'm basically on the final segment of the expansion pass now, and we just started that today, and things would be going faster if I didn't take so long setting up the board. So we're going to do wait over here. Xenologue's going to tag and pull back here somehow. Probably something like using the... Oh, I see why I had a strong attack over here. It's because I had the extra support.
And they lived happily ever after.
Okay, gotta figure out where to stand. I think it has to be here. But then, basically, Xenologue comes down, gets refreshed, goes back up. Yeah, refresh, go back up. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots. That means one attacker here will not be repeated, but yeah, so you can actually get, I think, only a cluster of 4. Let's see here. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. If I can get over here, that'd be ideal. Then Xenologue would have to go 3 spots up here. The tag, go up 3 spots. Right? Is it Canter plus... Okay. And the quad stays here. That means Chloe goes here. Like this. See if I even have ranged attacks on this. Yeah, 11 sword, that's ranged. Okay, that's how we do it. You haven't played Fire Emblem since the GBA games. Well, the GBA games are still very pretty. Yeah, it's a series I've been sticking with ever since. So I play all of these. I spend way too long on them. We got to be careful with the bow and arrow here. Probably don't want to attack directly into that with the flyer. In fact, with a chain guard, we can't even hit that. But we can hit this guy, which would then remove the guard. And that might give me some flexibility. Then over here with 11 sword, we might be able to do something. Who's got low resistance here? 3, 7. Okay. And the dance would boost some speed, right? Or the... yeah, Goddess Dance would boost some speed. That would give me speed 16-ish. Which will be... same kind of idea either way. Anyway, yeah, let's poke the chain guard. That seems to be the way to do it. I already beat the game. Yeah, this is the DLC. The DLC is accessible to people who have not beaten the game. Like, you unlock access to the DLC maps part way. And in fact, if you do the DLC early, then you get the benefits of clearing the DLC with some things that you unlock that you can use in the main campaign, because there isn't anything like a New Game Plus. So the fact that I'm doing the DLC at the end means that I won't really get to use the rewards much back in the main content. I mean, there is some kind of infinite procedurally generated content as well for people who just want to keep grinding away. But I am done with the main story content, for sure. Okay, I'm not going bow, we're going 11. Now, if I've calculated this correctly, I should be able to do a second round with all 4 characters. So, certainly hope I've... Oh, okay. I did not calculate this correctly because I forgot that the pillars slow me down. I only have 2 movement slots rather than 3, so we messed up. That's okay, we'll put them on the avoidance tile. And reload 3 attackers anyway. So, slightly miscalculated there. Yeah, it is still turn-based. There is a spin-off series now called Fire Emblem Warriors, which is real-time. And it's real-time, but it still preserves some elements of... I mean, it's a Musou game. Like, so if you know Hyrule Warriors or games like that, it's like that, except it does have the Fire Emblem structure of... you know, having the weapon triangle and all that. And so for people who want it in real time, that's what they do. But, you know, for me, this has always very much been a turn-based tactic series to its core. Basically advanced wars with pieces that have a bit more RPG specificity to them. Yeah, I need Goddess Dance here. I am very much a fan of Advanced Wars. I am picking up the 1 and 2 remake, although I won't really be able to play it for a little while. There's a lot that I won't really be able to play until after Zelda, I think. Now, did I have Corrin here? Yes, I did. So Corrin's engage power would be able to free some units here if I need to lock down any units that I don't want to deal with. The best way to do that would be to stand here and then freeze these 2. But we'll see who I would like to attack into. Got a couple of possibilities. Steel Sword would also kill that immediately, which might even be better. Yeah, because we want a magic attack on this guy, and maybe in this guy. So I only have 3 attacks, so one of them Have to be some kind of freeze attack. Although this guy barely does any damage. He does 15 damage. We can leave him alive. We only poked him to remove the shield, so... 15 attack and he's pretty slow. Will not have speed advantage on anybody here, so... we can leave him alive and we'll kill everybody else, I think. This guy might be a bit of a tall order. But we'll deal with that. Okay, gonna go sword. You want to pick up the Mega Man game? Oh, the Battle Network compilation, I see. Yeah, I'm massively backlogged. This has been the busiest early part of the year, like January to April part of the year in video games that I can ever remember having. I've been absolutely drowning in content. I guess it doesn't help that I've been playing absurdly long games like this one, but... Okay, so we're gonna go here. And yeah, we hit this guy. And we'll freeze this guy. I think that's the best way to do it.
I won't forget you.
Yeah, I also did a big spending spree on the Wii U and 3DS. And it was one of those things where, you know, I stopped initially, thought, okay, I've got what I need, I kept things under control, I didn't let this get out of hand, and of course, you know, at the very last minute I changed my mind about a whole bunch of things and pick up a whole bunch, but... That's the way it goes. It does mean I've been playing my 3DS quite a lot, though. And pulled out my Wii U again for a few things, too. Okay, so this guy's got attack 22. We need to watch out for him. Because speed's 17. Is he going to double? He could really whip some of my units here. So, yeah, I do need to freeze him. No way around it. Then we just go engage, though, and we'll break him as well. This should work. Now, I don't think she actually gets the benefit of the avoidance tile since she's a flyer, but... but this will probably work. You just block this location. Okay, that could have been a lot rougher than it was. Reinforcements. All mages, almost. Not too bad, actually. We will almost be able to deal with it. In fact, I can, if I just punch through it with fists. Then you have to deal with the rest. Let's worry about that next turn. Now, we're getting a little bit short-handed down here, which is 3 characters now, but with Ike able to tank a whole bunch of them, I should just send them forward since we don't have any magic attackers down here apart from this one guy. 27. Yeah, that would do quite a bit more. So I can't let the mage hit me, but anything other than that I'm okay with. You spent over $600 all around for both, yeah. I mean, as long as you're reasonably confident that you'll play some of it someday. I couldn't get everything I wanted either, but it still turned out to be a lot. But that's the way it goes. Yeah, I'm glad I remembered some of the more obscure stuff, like the Louvre Museum app on the 3DS. I managed to pick that up. I almost forgot about it. I'd never played Rhythm Heaven before, and I kind of played a bit of a demo and thought, okay, this is going to be completely discontinued because it's digital only in North America, so I picked that up, and I've been playing tons of Rhythm Heaven. Because it's a very easy game to just, you know, do a minute here and a minute there on a side. And it's been a reminder of just how much more portable the 3DS is compared to the Switch. That, like, there have been a lot of use cases for it I've found all of a sudden, even though my 3DS battery is a little bit shot right now. Okay, Res 8, Res 10. One of these guys hit for 27. Yeah, we do have to watch out for them. Now, I think I can probably send someone down here again. And maybe even use Lynn's power to start baiting other units in. In fact, that's probably the best way to do it, is that you go Lynn over here, then you take her forward, then start baiting some units over there. So, for example, you'd go over here, and it won't be a kill, but, you know, it'll still be useful. So odd not to have the counter power. Xenologue goes over here, reloads. Then you go over here, probably drop doubles. And put up some decoys. And that gets you in shape for the next turn. And we can do the avoidance, but let me just count tiles first of all. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 doesn't hit. What was I was worried about here? 3, 4. It's up to here. But yeah, it was also affected, I think, by scanning a lot of the prices for carts on the 3DS to see what would be physically still obtainable if I didn't necessarily want it now. And the situation with that for some games was definitely much worse than I expected. Okay, that's within the safe zone. I should have marked the safe zone to begin with. And what have I got? Resilience 9. Yeah, we probably don't want to just dive in without knowing what's going on with the new thing being open. But it would draw everybody back if I come here and drop doubles in both locations. Yeah, I'm actually standing just a little bit far. Should have left a bit of extra room.
Lend me your strength.
That's okay. The whole idea is just to bait the enemy, so we'll do that. And then have the opportunity to use Corrin for one more turn after that for a freeze. So I probably do want to send Nil and Byleth back down. Just to follow the other group. Unless we want to bust down this group first. Maybe that's a better idea. Just trying to figure out where I'll refresh Byleth's power, since it's the most useful thing for me right now. Otherwise it's kind of dead weight for us here, so. Yeah, I think I need to send her back to the other squad. It'll be a bit slow going. Picked up more spells here. Did I grab any virtual console games? Yeah, I picked up some things like the Wii versions of Pikmin 1 and 2 on Wii U, and I actually did play through all of Pikmin 1 really quickly when I got it, because I did play Pikmin 2 on GameCube originally, but of course they had the Wii versions in the late 2000s that had the motion controls, the pointer controls. And those Wii discs are apparently quite expensive now on the secondary market, in spite of the fact that they used to be the discounted Player's Choice stuff. I think they are actually quite hard to come by now. This guy's been really resilient. He's just not dying. Okay. That's fine. We'll just hit this. Okay, finally gone.
Did it right.
And yeah, there were some things on the Capcom sale as well. But in terms of Virtual Console, yes, I actually did pick up Super Mario Advance in spite of the fact that it's already on the GBA service here on Switch, because it'll be really the last chance to conveniently have a local copy of the e-reader exclusive levels that are all bundled into both the Wii U and the Switch builds of that game. So, but that's not easy to come by. The Game Boy Advance e-reader content for, well, it was basically like the SMP3 remake. All right. That's down here. Let's see. Okay, so we have to avoid the mage. That's the main thing. Everything else is fine. In fact, we can even heal up over here. Yeah, we can even get the pillars up and running if we want it. It does help everybody though, so we'll see what happens. Now, if you have reinforcements in this corner start cutting me off, then that's going to be a big issue, because I don't have a warp staff in this build. But, or do I? What do we got? Or a rescue, for that matter. We can't depend too much on stuff like that. Yeah, she's on the healing tile, but whatever, we'll do it. Yeah, I don't know if you picked up very much in the Virtual Console. I was actually really tempted to just grab GBA Advance Wars 2. I didn't, because the remake was coming out right away. But it was tempting. Okay, these guys are spawning really quickly, and they spawn in the same sets every time, so by the looks of it. So we need to get out of here before they catch up. We've got movement 5. We're also at movement 5, so I'm okay. It's a pretty slow party. Means that we didn't really get that much use out of Violet, since I'm trying to rejoin this group. And hopefully hit an orb while we're at it. Okay, now we need to push through all this stuff. The natural thing to do is use Corrin's ability to damage them all in a line. Also, this guy's vulnerable to magic, so we'll probably 11 sword him. Won't quite break him. Takes him down to 3, though. And we can reload afterwards. Because the doubles will get in my way anyway, so yeah, we'll do that. Unless we have a better option. No, this is best. Take a little bit of return damage, but we'll make do with that. It upset you that they never released Pokemon Emerald on the Virtual Console. Yeah, I know that they had released the original Gen 1 and maybe 2 on 3DS with the Pokemon Bank integration. And it's kind of interesting because, as far as I understand, I don't follow Pokemon closely, but doesn't the 3DS eShop closure also break the mechanism for having continuous transfer from console to console, like all the way from before Gen 5? Right? Because didn't you need some kind of special thing to go from the DS2 to 3DS games, and then after that getting things into Pokemon Bank? Or I know it was really complicated because I have a whole bunch of things that, I mean, I'm not a serious Pokemon player, but I still had tons of stuff stuck in Gen 4 and 5 before I basically quit the series for quite a long time. And I've never been, you know, thankfully too concerned anyway about keeping my content, but that's perhaps a bit of an issue. Poke transfer, I see. Alright, let's try to poke everything down here. And Sigurd can reload again. I think I can only use Torrential Roar once, so we have to be careful about this. Celestia can also go Thunder from back here. It will hit for 100%, which means then I can blast the other three with Torrential Roar. And then stand out of the way, and then we'll be able to cut through this cluster pretty easily. As long as we don't forget about this guy in the back. Yeah, we should have just taken Mill and Byleth up here just to eliminate the top half quickly. Also, is this thief going for the chest now? Is that why it's in position? I think it might be. Anyway. Oh, it's even going to get a kill on the back. Great, great, great. This will do just fine.
My path is certain.
You can also use the Poke Transfer for Gen 1 and 2, yeah. It'll be interesting to see what they eventually do with Pokemon support or any older games on the subscription offerings on the Switch and beyond, if they keep the current online model. I think the subscriptions are enough of a cash cow that I would suspect that Nintendo will keep with this model for the long term, and we will probably not see something like the Virtual Console again, unfortunately. Not for a long time. Yeah, but that does raise the question. I mean, I can't see them just implementing Pokemon directly into the current GB and GBA apps. There are too many quirks with how the apps handle save states, for instance. That just wouldn't apply to Pokemon. At least not very well. But I do wonder how they'll handle it. Anyway, we can reload somebody. Let's see. And are they frozen or not frozen? Because I didn't use Corin. This is what happens when you change your characters around and totally... Oh yeah, they are frozen. Movement 0. That's great. Everybody's got movement 0. But this guy can slap me pretty hard, so we should actually prioritize getting rid of him. Which means we need somebody that will do magic, which means we'll go Celestia. And we'll just hold position here. I guess she can go up here. And then we'll tap that for 25. And yeah, I don't know if you've been following the situation with people worrying a lot about you know, faulty chips on a Wii U that could lead some people's consoles to get bricked after a certain amount of time, because I think that alarmed a lot of people, because I know that story broke like, as we were getting pretty close to the eShop shutdowns. And okay, so as long as we're out of range of this guy, we're okay. Everybody else can come in and have a party, but that guy we can't. So everyone else, if they want to surround me, they can surround me. Then and we might even be able to, yeah, just raise defense over here. Now, this is all armored. Yeah, so we'll stay on hammer. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go in all the way. Except, just making sure everything's fine with casting crew types. So yeah. Inferno. We'll do that later. Probably just retaliate from this position. Then, yeah, she's been moved already, but then 2, 3, 4, 5-ish. If your Wii U bricks, can you still re-download your old software? Well, I mean, I don't know what the state of their customer support is anymore, because it used to be that if you can't handle account transfers with your own hardware, then you would have to go through Nintendo's customer service to basically have your account unlocked from the hardware that it was bound to, right? Like you'd actually have to call in and get them to separate the account link so you could get your account bound to a new console. But it really depends on how long customer service still takes calls about the Wii U, basically, which they still do, but I don't know how much longer that'll be the case. Yeah, there are some kind of homebrew solutions to salvage Wii U consoles as well, so far as I know. I haven't looked at them closely, and I don't exactly know what's involved technically. Now, yeah, let's just go armor over here. What was I going to do? Yeah, High Priest is still here. In fact, this blocks this position so we can continue. And yeah, we can move in close. Micaiah's power. We'll wait to deal with it. Oh, right. I was going to put up the defense. Yeah, because that defends. In fact, if we come up here, we can defend with a better pattern that doesn't help the enemy. There we go. Oh, that's a lot. That's a pretty big cluster, actually. Thankfully, I can just defend and counterattack against all of them. Physic. Yeah, we want to grab that. Rider's Bane. Thankfully, we do have some of those already, so these are not critical items, given that we can't really buy or sell anything in DLC here. You'd think it would be a good idea to back up your software. Oh, I mean, the thing is that the Wii U storage is kind of encrypted anyway, right? In that even as far as I understand, even if you download your software onto an external drive, you can't just take the drive and plug it into another Wii U directly and have all the software be loaded directly. Like, everything is still kind of bound to your account, which then is authorized on a specific console, and is a pretty strict anti-piracy measure as far as I know. So, I mean, the reason to get an external storage solution of some sort is if you simply have more than 32 gigs of stuff, and eventually you want to hedge against downloads being shut down as well, which I think will not be shut down for too long, for some time. I think it'll probably continue to support it. It seemed like the main thing that they were shutting down with the Wii U and 3DS was mostly anything involving billing systems, because basically their old account system for those generations were getting quite long in the tooth, and were possibly compromised at this point. So, okay, so we want some kind of magic attack on this guy. Do we want to snipe the thief? It's not really urgent that we do, but we can. These guys will come in, and that's fine. Xenologue can go up here to tag somebody, and then we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Here until the end.
So, oh, he's got 4 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, but you can hit with 11 sword. So the way to do it would be go like this.
I'll go first. Not over yet. I can help. You don't disappoint.
But yeah, again, I think the homebrew community has a couple of solutions to difficulties like that, but I don't know enough about it myself to really speak on that further. Okay, so you got a moat over here in the middle. You can round up top, but if you snipe the thief here quickly, then it's actually a better idea to have everybody attack in the same cluster, I think, except the moat is all the way down here, so I wonder if I can just freeze these tiles. But probably not. I don't think I can just suddenly walk across that. But we'll go down this way just to have a flexible position. Then, let's see. Killer bow, we'd have to be depend on the crit, basically, to see if I can kill this guy. But that's okay, we'll catch up to it somehow. Unless it just runs out the steps on the top this turn.
Allow me one more. I can help.
Oh, whoa. That's a failure. I didn't even look at the crit. Hang on, let's back up.
No, this is
do I get the time crystal to reset, or do I lose the map? I do get the time crystal. Okay, that was incautious of me. I didn't even look at the crit number. I did not even look at the crit number. What even was that? Oh yeah, the dagger. Okay, 7% crit. Yeah, I should have looked at it more carefully in the first place. I would need to heal up. But that's not even that much damage. I just walked right into that. That would have been 21 damage to me, I think. Let's actually read that again. Yeah, because it's a single attack. So to hedge against that, we need to just heal up. Do I even have a heal on this side? I don't think I do. That's okay, we'll forego that attack then. I'm not going to mess with the random seed. And as far as the magic attack coming in here goes, it is 27. But Celestia would be pretty well defended against it, I think. Particularly if she goes sword. And she can just slap that down right away. You got these guys coming in up top, though. I don't want to get trapped. Let's just keep going. Okay. I actually want to stand beside the main character here to use a spear.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Okay, let's not mess with the RNG seed. Just attempt to thief next turn. That wasn't really enough of an attack anyway, so... What's his speed on this guy? 19. I'm not used to Chloe's speed being low. She's got like 30-something speed on my main file, so... Very unusual. This here acts slowly. Now if I can do some kind of heal, that'd be great, but I don't have a staff on this side. However, maybe there are solutions. First of all, we absolutely have to kill the mage. That's first priority. Yeah, it has to go. Now, do we need spear afterwards? Yes, we do against a dagger. Oops. Uh, 73%, that better hit. That is kind of ugly. 78% is a little better. Yuck. But I can do some kind of heal if that's not the case. Also, the Fellspark, I might be able to get something done here. Bolt axe down here. Well then, let's continue here first of all. Yeah, a bit of a risk. Do I really have an out if I miss this? It's very low. The chance we've got here, relatively speaking. Let's try it. 78%. Just gotta take the risk.
You were beautiful
okay,
while you lasted.
And he's pretty solid from there, so. Just short on damage. And what's the enchanter here? 16, 15 speed. It's not going to do too much. This guy, though, 23 with speed 19. Yeah, that would be survivable. I needed to go in that way. Okay, I would need to prepare this attack first. Like by just tapping this guy in now. Okay, that sorts that out. Now, this fist attack. should be okay. Maybe we need to park in front just to be extra cautious. No, we'll be fine. And indeed, we can once again lay down some defense. And yeah, let's just go like that. We're going to kind of get mobbed in the back, but we'll deal with it. Okay. You know, I should reach into the convoy and grab a short-range spell. If I have any. I don't have any. I've got nothing in the convoy. Because this is the expansion and it does its own thing. Alright, let's wait this out. Would have been nice to go for that, but I think we're going to stomp the healing tile. Maybe go Astra. Yeah, probably one of the ones back there. Just so we can guarantee a snipe that will stick. Oh, that's interesting. You can snipe quite far, in fact. Who's this? Hellfire, yeah, might be a bit of a pain. Just get rid of it now. Oh, where'd that go? Of course, you know this means war.
As if I'd lose. This is it!
A good wind.
Yeah, a bit of an area healer buff, I think. Yeah, decoys are absolutely pulling their weight.
Your weapons so we can annihilate these fools.
Okay, lots of reinforcements once again. Yeah, lots of splitting all over this map. We can actually go Thunder. Crom's power would allow you to do that, okay. Pretty significant gain from Crom. But anyway, you got these guys coming in from back here, and we'll don't worry too much about that. We should be able to take this out without too much of a fuss. Low hit rates across the board. Yeah, we can do better than that, I think. Okay, this guy's out of position. Alright, let's just keep going. Oops, no, wrong button. This one. I have to maximize hit chance. If we can. Oh. Why is it highlighting the L Thunder? I've never seen that. Wait. Enchant effect. Where did that come from? It's my +5. Oh, probably because there was something going on with the Enchanter class that we know nothing about. This guy is the Enchanter class. Weapon weight 50%, strength +1 for 1 turn. Alright, we'll watch out for stuff like that. Let's see. It's going to steadily push through. Yeah, I didn't even see that it had become yellow. And special. What was the idea in the first place? Okay. Well, he's a bit certain about some certainty. Well, in some ways, the psychological toll has already been expended. Yeah, I don't even know if we want to fight these guys or if we'll just run over, but yeah, I suppose somebody does have to take the bottom squad. We prefer to just rave and roam around as one unit, but can't always get what you want. When it comes to the calculation working out, so. So if you hit with this, then somebody else would be able to come in and finish the job. That would be fine. Yeah, the Great Lance would be great, but the rate's too low. Yeah, somebody else will poke this one. Let's just keep it like this. I'm a little worried about this dagger actually. Speed 19. That'd be 14. Yeah, we can block it off somehow, but '23 attack by 2. That's survival just barely. I wouldn't be able to take it damage from anybody else, so this might have been a bad bet here. Okay. Let's see what we can do. We can also reposition the unit. Yeah, either one of these has its share of problems. Does block things off a little bit. That's the kind of idea he thinks about. Oh, I missed a chance to take the spot. And yeah, sure, let's just take it out. Too much of a nuisance otherwise. Indeed, I won't even hit. Oop, that's not looking good. Oh, luckily, we can send down other units as reinforcements. Oops, didn't even see what's going on with the target here. Oh no, that's because it's a target. Doesn't matter, we're just engaging.
I feel my courage growing!
Yeah, I might as well duck into something paid, but other than that, probably is good critical content. We do have a bit of a problem on our hands now, though. We have 2 attackers still alive. Absolutely need to get rid of them. Probably. Well, we'll see.
I've got this.
Okay, so yeah, I'd like to snipe off the thief. Not that we really need another Rider's Bane, but we have a bit of trouble catching it at a stage. Yeah, I should figure out who should actually get the kill on these. If we're able to cluster them up or something. Yeah, because all of a sudden we have a pretty big problem. Now I can create some kind of obstruction with fire, perhaps. Astro would be the way to go, in fact. So we used it already. Used it already. Oh yes, that's right, with the H last turn. Oh, we usually grab the optional objectives, right? Here, we may need to let that run it. Okay, so now in the book here. However, yeah, no, somebody has to go down for sure. Possibly someone who will actually benefit from the avoidance tile, but yeah, because if you're standing here, you got, well, things were kind of in a different place back then. Yeah, this way I won't hit, but the others will. Okay. If we can... Need some kind of protection here. Yeah, just put up some protection. And we can group up, but everybody's kind of ganging up on me there, so... Yeah, actually, let's just do a big coordinated push from that end. It'll be easier than dealing with all those other considerations. Be an effect to an area. We did this. We loaded her anyway. Because we still have this whole situation down here to deal with, which is not in a great place. Yeah. Now, Chloe and Karin can freeze. That's the main benefit to getting them instead. I think we'll do it this way. We load her up. Okay, so she can do it that way. Or she can come down here. And that won't really go. I think you do need to claim this tile.
A right and proper end.
Okay, hopefully no issues down there. Because then we can also block. Okay. Now which way shall we go? We can eventually clean it up, but we do kind of need a database for that. Yeah, you're gonna be way out of position. What's his movement range? 4. Not gonna be able to catch it. That's okay, we got plenty of Rider's Banes. Just the value of not letting anything go when it comes to optional objectives. We knew it was coming as soon as we saw the treasure chest, but still got hoodwinked somewhat. Yeah, it's gonna be too wet to coordinate. Let's forego it. Alright, let's see. Do we live? Okay, that runs. Oh yeah, because it's thief AI, we should have remembered that. Okay, so it's safe to go after that. And indeed, reinforcements up top, obstructing my way. So yeah, we'll just let it run. We don't need another Hot Rider's Bane for the time being, and I don't know if it would get caught up in the inventory of his head anyway. Seems like the main benefit of that is to have Rider's Bane available on this map, so you can take care of Alfred accordingly. Now, I think I already have one. We do. Is this one better? Not really. Okay, so I got too much stuff on the map, and we need to take care of these 4. Now let's start from the back. It's not quite the back. Sword will break it. I like that. Yeah, we gotta bust down all 3 of these. And the crit will help. Alright, let's keep going. Very fast units all the way here. Thankfully, somewhat vulnerable. But we shouldn't count on that. Then you can break that as well, potentially. Now once this opens up, I'll be able to come down here with Ike, so. Looks like the priority is to bust this guy down. Yeah, no bows or anything here, right? No. Pretty clear. Okay. Where is... Mill Byleth? Would have absolutely lapped up some of this stuff in an earlier time. Okay. While we go over that, the damage is going to be a little bit better. Up down to 15, and then what of this one? Alright, let's just go with it. We haven't really calculated the turn properly in Hippie Nubber. Down to 1 stray unit we can't handle. Well, if you say so. Okay, that would get it. And I'd like to consider all the possibilities. Okay, we'll just take it. And then we can obstruct up here, although defense 8 is going to be a little touchy. Speed 15 though. 19. Which we hope won't get buffed any further. Although it's also Thief AI, it's probably just going to run anyway. Nope, not quite. However, possible to drop a Dragon Vein perhaps and really properly set up camp. Okay, go over this guy. Yeah, that's better. A little more open counterplay than the shielding art. Oh. I was hoping we could get in there for one last hit, but oh,
Emblem.
oops.
Engage.
Pay attention here. I actually didn't mean to do that. But it does work. To potentially just drop a bunch of stuff. Yeah, we'll go like this. Actually, how many movement points? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5. Yeah. One little up higher than that. Okay. Yeah, I might have wanted to stand closer just to grab the pool, but that's okay. We'll deal with it next turn. We probably don't want to stand there for fire. Let's... Yeah, we can always just buff those up a little bit. So we don't take too much punishment. Yeah, because that's the pattern I want here. Let's see. Oh, we still got a pretty big cluster left after that. In fact, we could be here a while. We started this map really late, so... We'll definitely need to do something with that. Seedall and Sigurd are still good. Yeah, we're actually still able to do this. I didn't expect that she doesn't have a range attack, though. If she's able to trade one off with somebody, then... Unfortunately, it's just swords, I don't think, not lances. Yeah, I wonder... I mean, that clearly hits, or at least tries to. 59%, I'm not expecting much. Oh, it will hit. Okay. Well, I guess sometimes we take some risks and they work out in our favor. Well, now we see we're feeling lucky. Yeah, that'll probably be good. Let me just check the ranges on some of the other units. Okay, let's see. Range of the mage, okay. Pretty long as it turns out. Just looking over the ships and trying to find a good fit. Yeah, steel great lance. Surprisingly hit. Not every day that will happen. Yeah, the thief AI just runs it over. We'll lose access to that. And now we have this massive linear setup here. I mean, we can just blockade everything, obviously. And we can also freeze a lot of units if we have Corrin available. Corrin is a little low in power right now, so that's okay as long as we take out mages or have mages remain stuck. Then okay, he doesn't quite get it. Yeah, it needs something physical. So we need to open up the hole, basically. And since Fire Emblem, I think units never in the AI actually reverse. You just catch them in a traffic jam and not worry too much about the Altender from there, so... Nil and Byla should have stood over here, but oh well. Okay, so why don't we try to just punch a hole in it? we need to prepare that move to something else first. Okay. Let's figure this out. I'm just gonna try to find someone I can poke, or find some kind of magic damage to just one-shot somebody. Oh, there's a Dark Inferno too. You know what? And also, here, just go Inferno. That doesn't quite get me the pattern I want. But we'll kill a few things. It won't really damage the magic unit in the back very much. Yeah, there's a pretty significant ball of fire we're talking about. Bolt axe just kills the generals. That's actually kind of important. Let's see if we can take advantage of that somehow. If we can take out this guy as well, then we're in business. And of course there's the possibility just going for something physical down here, although nope, stats aren't going to bear that out. Well, everybody's helping with something. Let's now, Elwyn does have the speed. This is interesting. Just do it. Okay. And we're able what I can do is actually come down here. It hits a lot of your own units though. That would not be ideal. She's able to do 2 attacks, and I need one of them at least to be Xenologue accessible. Alright, well, we've got a lot going on. So much so, in fact, that the kill order is going to take a little bit to figure out. I mean, ideally, we'd get rid of the... Oh, that's you need 2 life bars against her anyway, because that's Celine herself. That's okay then. We just kind of stuffed this up and make sure she doesn't get an attack on anyone too fragile. Not exactly. Let's see here. Yeah, because Chloe's able to take out some of these. Obviously not the boss, not yet, but she's able to play a little bit of cleanup here. The idea is to open the door for somebody who's like a high magic tank to actually waltz in there. That's probably fine. Only hits those 2 units though, and does lead to some positional issues if we're not careful. That's got to be killed with magic for sure. For instance, so we need room for a doubler to actually come in. Or stunt double. Yeah, this is a really complicated move order, and so that's why it's taken so long to put together. Very, very complicated move order. Yeah, he's gonna reload everybody. Yeah, the bolt axe is actually the secret weapon here. So we take that out. And we take out somebody beside me. Then I'll have access to actually standing somewhere that's secret, or rather, Xenologue can actually reach. The problem with hitting here is that you open up this hole you can't fill. Let's just Berserker's weak to everything. Let's just see if we can do anything about that. Yeah, Lance gets close, but not quite. It needs some kind of additional poke or somebody to stand beside. But that's okay. Actually, no. That's fine, because that means that this move will actually work. But then that has to go second. Because otherwise... Yeah, this is really complicated. Xenologue can't go into the woods, so... we're a bit limited in that respect too. Basically, if we're able to go down here, and yeah, that can't hit very hard. Oh, an 11 sword actually does really well. Why don't you just do that instead? Let's... see if we go over here. And then, yeah, 75% is not really great, but... it is kind of long turn just because I'm trying to figure out what the kill order will be. And we'll get Celine fairly soon after that, but... as long as we're standing in front as the magic tank, it's okay if she walks over, so... let's just take out all the physical attackers on the right side if we can. This guy down here has to go down. we go like this. Yeah, actually, no, I'm confusing Celestia's attack with Nell's attack. That's the issue, is that I kept confusing my two flyers. We're actually in better shape than I thought. Because this is the Thunder attack with the 11 sword. I was totally confusing that with the attack that we can do with the bolt axe. Okay, no, we're actually in great shape. I kept confusing my two flyers. No wonder I was scrolling back and forth the whole time trying to figure out what to do. Because I kept miscalculating that. In that case, see it all go where? All the way down here. Can't go here. Basically, if we go Celestia here, then yeah, the 11 sword hits nicely and it breaks. Then where does she stand? Yeah, the problem is that Pandora is standing in such an awkward location. I want to stand here, I want to reload somebody here. Or here. Such a weird place to stand. Yeah, but that's okay as long as we can sustain the relevant attacks. Let's... Yeah, actually, if I take this guy out, no, we take this guy out, then we take our next flyer out, which is Camilla. We can go bolt axe against somebody. But we have to stand beside them, and that's okay. We should be able to do that. Although we might take a bit of return damage. It's needlessly complicated. Fortunately, I don't have any kind of alacrity skill or whatever, so that would hit back. Unless I break it first. But 11 sword breaks these guys. So I actually kind of wanted to reload Celestia instead, which means she should stand here. Which means we need to take this guy out first. This is too complicated. Take this guy out first by possibly going Chloe Corrin. I've made this way too complicated. Because there's this whole network of moves that I'm trying to do here. Yeah, it's not Celestia's attack, it's this attack here, Dark Inferno. Chips everything down a little bit. But this is better. The bolt axe attacks are even better. Okay, we just need to commit to something, and as long as we take out these two. Let's get the axes out quickly. Given the relative risk aversion here, we'll take this one out at melee range.
My strength comes from diligence.
Alright, now. Axe does take a little bit of return damage. That's not an unserious concern. 76% back though. Louis and Corin are just able to take that out directly. Do we have any other spell attackers who are available for me here? Yeah, we do have a melee attacker that is not the worst thing in the world. In fact, this Great Lance, that's perfect, in fact. I like that one. As long as we hit.
That was eye-opening.
I should have checked that one much earlier. That works well. Okay, this guy we don't care too much about. He doesn't do much damage. We just need to make sure that when she does her magic attack, with speed 14, that we're able to more or less block it. So the magic values are what matter here quite a lot more. We've got pretty high resilience on the inside line there, so what we can do is take that out. Then we have nowhere for Sigurd to stand unless we also take this guy out. Which we can't do yet. Also because of that rather annoying avoidance tile. Yeah, Pendra's just been an absolute nuisance here the whole time. Not who we want to have stand here at all. However, we spear this guy. Then we're able to reload her. Okay, this might work.
I'm sorry.
Also because she is able to get out of the way herself. And is also able to stand here. Yeah, I should take quite a bad hit from that, but this means you can stand here. Now, if this guy do 14, 21, 31. Need to protect her pretty carefully. Luckily, everybody here's fast. And this guy's not going to do very much. awfully complicated move. Yeah, no, I'll stand at a distance here. And just reload Chloe instead. I think we'll just try to keep it simple. I think I should still be able to survive this one.
Poor thing.
And then, of course, we still have to deal with Alfred's cluster up there. So we have a long ways to go. Resilience 8. We might be able to take it out as long as we get the right thing going here. Res 25. In fact, Pandreo can stand up there. Speed 16. He'll be able to double it with magic at 25. 17, 17. He's going to be just short. Just barely short. You know what? That might actually just be easiest. Should have just thought about that in the first place. And block this location over here. Now let's see what I would be taking for damage. Too much, actually. 19 and perhaps 11. Yeah, if we hit at a distance with this, then we're actually okay. Okay, engage. And Nosferatu will do it. And he's going to spell tank.
Why do you attempt to throw away your life?
And then next turn we'll be able to burn down ceiling without issues, I think. Yeah, because she can't hit very much. And she can't double the attack with Elf Thunder either. But you can double with Levin Sword. B16, no, she'll be okay. Alright, that was complicated, but we got it. Should we peel out this guy? No, we should run. We're gonna get mobbed. On the other hand, this one is coming. That's not within a danger zone, is it? Didn't think so. Okay, let's hold over here. And you know what? We need Lynn's power. We need this. So let's just grab this, and we'll be able to run down next turn. Everybody else is out of position anyway, so.
Firene is all that matters.
Okay, it's gonna hit hard, but we'll live. That was expected. Yeah, so the last one was terribly complex, but we got it in the end, so. Defense 15. Yeah, if only we had some kind of silence or break. Like, we actually just need to run up to her with some fists, which is, oddly enough, what Seed All is going to be good for. Even though normally we wouldn't use them that way. Or we just do a really kind of quick physical attack on her.
The fight is not yet done.
Yeah, can't attack her into her at this stage like that. Don't need to do a sacrifice play just yet. We'll see what we can do. Her resilience is really quite good. It's not going to be spell damage against her. It's going to be something physical, but yeah. Let's see. Might actually just be something we send Louis against. In fact, in spite of the fact that he can't take physical damage at all. Let's see here. This guy is just going to be a nuisance out back, but we really should have had a presence of mind to refresh my left down there. But here, you go engage now, and then attempt to snipe on her. That does almost nothing. 2x5, that's awful. That gets me something good, though. Got a whole mage squad coming my way. Yeah, I've been playing this too slowly. As typically, we'd be able to just swarm one side of the map really quickly and have tons of movement available, but of course ooh, look at that awful hit rate too. What's he standing on? Okay, standing on woods, that's why. Need to nuke this with magic somehow then. Let's sword. This was only 54%, but it's with 2 hits, so even one hit, just one hit needs to land, and we're actually going to be fine. Yeah, and she's not going to be useful, I think, against this very much. Oh, maybe she will be. Let's, though, do this. Yeah, we need a chain attack to hit, we need 1 attack to hit. Just need to peel this off. Nope, double miss. Terrible. Okay. Well, yeah, none of that's going to be too good. just really need to lock her down somehow. Let's figure this out. Who has engaged still available? Xenologue still engaged available. Along with Sigurd. Have to consider all possibilities. Louis actually has Ike available. That might be useful. But we do need to break her first, I think. And the thing about Xenologue is that he has Canter, so he's able to punch, break, pull back. And Louis hits. Okay, we'll do this. And you're gonna go ahead and head to bed. Yeah, thanks for staying. I'm glad to chat with you earlier. And happy streaming to you in the time that you have left. Okay, we do need to peel this guy because actually it's woodside away. We just won't be able to walk over. Unless we go like this. Then we go engage, and Ragnall can hit for 23, and then we can hit her for 23 again. But we go like this. Maybe we can chain guard into him. This guy doesn't have anything range, right? Nope. Actually, since she's only got the thunder attack, a chain guard would work just fine. Because then we'd basically stall for a turn. Yeah, she's a tough one. And the thing is, the longer I take, the more I'm going to get mobbed by the mage squad coming in from up north. What I need to do... Yeah, we actually do put Louis here. We get some of the other groups out of the way. Kill her next turn. Yeah, the thing about Ragnall is that if I'm engaging, I take much, much less damage. And I can just chain guard him after that. We'll do it that way.
It's hard to see my former retainer on this battlefield. It's as
Oh,
if you've
there are
come
unique
back to
interactions.
life.
Yeah, because the implication is that he's already dead. So I wonder what happens if you get them to face their mirror images. We should try that sometime, except, you know, my Lord characters tend to be really weak. Maybe if we see Alchrist in the Brodia map.
I had hoped to only watch you from afar.
Do you remember the tea you once brewed for me? I can no longer remember just how happy I was.
How I wish that I could. However, I do not have that right, Princess Sailing.
Why you?
Okay, that's fine. Could be worse. Could be much worse. Alright, so we have a couple of options here. Yeah, interestingly enough, break would be good, except then he takes massive punishment on the next turn. Up to 26. So yeah, chain guard's actually not a good idea because not from this angle anyway, because she's just gonna nuke him. Particularly if she goes Levin Sword. Then I know she won't double him necessarily, but like chain guard would basically require her to hit Xenologue directly instead, so but that's still probably better than what I'd have to deal with here. Yeah, so that took 14 damage. of the All Thunder. Because of the damage reduction, I think it should, in fact, be possible to dance with him and then... Well, let's do this first. We can actually hit. And Xenologue can reload from the back and then pull out to just get out of position. Actually, Xenologue could still do the thing where you get Pandero instead, and Pandero can heal up Louis. Well, the 11 sword would still potentially hit him hard, but with Ike's ability, he's actually okay. But I think we should take down the first life bar. I think that's probably going to be the best thing we can do this turn. And just do something like drop a Dragon Vein too. Kill her properly. Yeah, so if you go dance and then pull him back out.
Whatever you require.
Does this guy have a ranged attack? He doesn't. And then you can even switch weapons at this point. To Irvan, since El Thunder would have to hit at range anyway. That raises his resistance up quite a bit. So he only takes potentially 10. Would, yeah, Irvan is going to be best against her, so we'll do that instead. Because even against 11 sword, we should be able to take 2 hits. Okay, so she's reduced to this location. And now I'm in a position where I can actually attack into this guy. I probably shouldn't. I'm not used to her being a weak character. That's unfortunate, but we can put up defenses once again. Okay, it's just a heal. That's fine, we can still do it. I think, though, after Dragon Vein, I can't actually move, so... might be a good idea, but we can use it to heal on this side. Indeed, if she gets hit, that's maybe not the end of the world. Let's see about this. 23, yeah, okay, it hits pretty hard. But in this, she's engaging in combat. We can reload Corrin's ability, which we need as soon as we can. And the Dragon Vein would give me a heal anyway, so... yeah, because she'll probably try to hit me hard over here, and that's fine. We'll wait in this location. Although that does open this up. It's 16 over there, it's fine. Okay. Get the whole cluster down here. The thing about Lyn is that she can stall, again, using dropping doubles. And we might want to stall for a few turns anyway, just to keep all the mages at bay. Might even be worth it to go here instead. And drop doubles in this position. You've got 5 there. Otherwise, you'd only drop 4, I think. Yeah, we'll drop 5. That'll basically create a blockade. Oh, the heal. Yeah, that's bad. Right? Oh, no, that's fine. We took her down by 1 life bar, so we're solid. That 1% crit was definitely worrying me a little bit. But yeah, that whole line here is just going to ram down here, but we just need to blitz through this, and we'll get through it. So I think we should actually find a way to break this first. You know, Fracture Staff would have been really great right now, but we'll take what we can get. You know what? Oh, she's holding 11 swords. A spear can break her. Or any kind of lance can break her, which is fantastic, because it means... Well, we can't let her attack first, but... Basically, we can just go steal lance, and then... Do we have something that hits for 24? The problem is the low hit rate on that, but then we just get somebody else to lance her at a high hit rate. Specifically, we get Chloe to fly over. Hopefully she does still have a high hit rate. 75 is not great, but better than nothing. We break her.
Chloe, is it really you? Did you discover anything on your reconnaissance flight?
Sorry, you must have mistaken me for somebody else.
Reconnaissance? What are you talking about?
I see. Your answer tells me all I need to know. Chloe never made it back from her mission. Learning of your death from the fell dragon's child.
Princess Saline, I'm sorry. No, I will not lie and tell you she might still return.
Why, you...
Great. Just needed to tap her once and we were in good shape. And here, yeah, no, that's fine. Here in this location, she's going to be totally safe. And then from this point, Louis is actually just able to tap and take her out now. %, though, not great. Irvin, oh, just short. Ever so slightly. We need to go down. Or just have somebody else tap her. Actually, yeah, I can hit her with anybody I like. Oh, we should maximize hit rate, just to not mess around too much. Okay, and somebody else can just tap her on the way out. And we'll have to drop another Dragon Vein to heal after that, probably. Alright, we can even fly all the way over here. Take her out with backup attack.
No, this can't be right. We were supposed to succeed.
Okay. Now we continue. This does nothing because this guy's tough. This guy's actually quite tough. Oh, because he's an enchanter. I was looking at this and I don't know why. Because I was looking at a symbol, I just assumed he was... I guess all the shield classes here are enchanters. Yeah, chest bunzo. This can't be right. And chest bunzo, I don't know if you've been... speaking of, you know, things that can't be right and people who are supposed to succeed, I don't know how closely you've been following the World Chess Championship. But that's been... I mean, obviously I haven't really been able to stay up to watch the games beyond sometimes the openings and then catching up on the recaps afterwards, but I've been rather wrapped up in it for the past 2 weeks or so. Okay, Astra Storm, let's see. Let's go with this guy just to get him out of the way now. And that's just one less obstruction to deal with on our way over, I think. Not that he's particularly tough, but... Okay, this is just a damage test. I'm obviously not attacking from this position, but let's see. Yeah, that's going to do nothing. 1 times 5, that's going to do nothing. So, obvious thing to do here is to spend the Astra now and take out the guy up front so we have one less obstacle. Because we need to go fast.
Now I have you. I need to get stronger until no one can beat me.
Okay. I'm still very much within range of people who are going to attack into me. That's okay. We'll probably move him out as quickly as I can and then move him up front. Now, can I... Oh, I've tested this already. That's not going to work. This guy should be fairly vulnerable to magic attacks, though, so... He's actually really in the way. Much more so than I expected. What's he even holding right now, though? He's holding shielding art, so I can't just break him straight up, I think. Okay. Yeah, I think the thing that we do need to do is see it all, reload, forward, heal up. Oh, I can't even walk far enough because of the woods, right? Because of the woods? Or, oh no, because I only have 4 movement points to begin with. I'm not accustomed to having 4 movement points. So we're playing the expansion content in this game, which kind of resets our whole party, which means that a lot of my characters are back to their unupgraded form, and I keep forgetting that, and so I always make bad estimates about how they're actually going to move. Which is not a good habit to fall into. However, yeah, we'll just go Nosferatu up front, and then at least that'll be able to heal up turn by turn. That's just a massive obstruction. Gotta get him out of the way. Maybe I do need to fight a little bit with this guy. Things are getting a bit rough here, though. Maybe I do need to snipe this. Yeah, I'll snipe this. Killer bow will get it. Hopefully. And at least you keep that under control while you're stalled here anyway. It's gonna be a long map. And I missed a whole bunch of attacks, so that didn't even work. That's okay, we chipped it down. We're not going to mess with it, though. Put this guy in the woods so he doesn't get hit too badly. And we'll get Dragon Vein to heal everybody up. How come this position is so weird? Oh yeah. This is a totally different pattern. We'll heal up this way. Okay. That was a rough turn. We've been slowed down considerably. We've got so much more to go. Luckily, the blockade holds. Blockade holds very well, in fact. Okay, not that well. Getting there. One more cluster. We just need to snipe this guy. This is going to take a while. Didn't plan on this map being this long, but we stalled like crazy on a particular decision earlier. Didn't go too well. Anyway, these guys have low resilience, so we're just going to drop some spells on them and we should be okay. Except she doesn't have a standard spellbook, just the Yell Thunder. But if we attack from up front, so this gives you a little bit more damage. Probably attack from a distance with a spear. Yeah, actually just tap this and then stand back a bit. Okay. Yeah, now we can go. Now we can go. Really bust through this thing. So much better. Now we can actually move.
Beg for forgiveness. Hope is on our side.
We've spent too many of our engaged powers, though, and we're going to be a little bit short-handed going into the final cluster.
Understood.
But as long as we focus down the main boss, we should be okay. I just need to run everybody up. In fact, this guy is weak enough that we'll go Pendreo against him too. We will move up here because I'm reckless. But yeah, he should definitely die. Yep, that's a guaranteed kill. Problem is, you got arrows coming in like crazy, coming in quite hot. Physical attack 25. The speed on this guy, not that high, but we should watch out for this. And attack from back here. Actually, no, because I haven't seen the movement on this yet. Okay, no, we're fine. Alright, gonna bust this down. And we have a breakthrough.
Why do you attempt to throw away your life?
Very significant breakthrough. It's like a bottle being uncorked. Okay, we must reload Byleth. Is it no opportunity because the guy just doesn't fight?
Let us begin.
Do we need to heal up in this area? It's about a point. What we should actually do is drop ice. Just to get my movement up. We'll do it at the beginning of next turn. This turn here doesn't really make too much sense right now. But we will now be able to... we can fly back here and hit, but that might be unwise. Because everybody up here will just start trying to hit. And may even be able to. Actually, no, it's just one guy who will hit for 27. Let's hit for 14. So basically, you'd want to go tap and then run. If I care about that. I might not. Yes, I should, because we have arrows up here, which will zone her out anyway. Going into the next turn, so... the sooner we get out of here, the better. Just tap it and pull back.
And they lived happily ever after.
Yeah, you'll have one attacker against her, but that's okay, she'll live. And indeed, we can continue to stall because those units are in the woods and they won't go down very easily. Okay, they'll go down very easily. That is a lot of reinforcements. That's okay, we still have the ability to drop in around doubles, and unfortunately that will not stick for very long, so... Alright, so Nil and Byleth, they have to reload. Absolutely has to be done. And now we fight in the woods. If we fight in the woods, we're okay. I'm pretty sure. Except air units are not going to get the avoidance bonus. Let's mark the bow. Bow range isn't going to really tell me anything useful here. Let's unmark this guy. There's this bow over here as well. We've got to watch it. So flyers have to remain out of that zone. Okay, as long as we take this guy out, we can actually tap one of these attackers and pull out. That will not kill it though. So, not worth it. We'll also do 26 from outside like that. And physical attack against a mage. Yeah, so that would kill it, but only if it hits, and getting 2 hits off of that is by no means guaranteed. Now if I take out the mage, then I actually still have 1 charge left on Great Ether, which means I should in fact use it to just run up here and drop a bomb on everybody. Fortunately, he's only got 4 movement, so he'd have to go pretty much right up here. That's okay. We'll get everybody running and try to attack. Oh, win. Yeah, no, we'll go El Thunder from the outside. And by outside, I mean this position here. And we're able to hit another time over here. We really have to take out the mage, though, so how do we plan to do that? On the other hand, if I have Irvin on, actually this one magic attack won't matter. I should, in fact, be able to survive it. And it's the obvious target, so... So that means I should be able to take this guy out.
The winds are victorious.
Yeah, once I get in here, I really have to just burst him down in a single turn if I can. Okay, hopefully the positioning here works. We need to... well, first of all, how much does he actually do? Quite a bit. Well, we're just going to tuck him back here, though, I think. Okay. Great Ether. Let's see what we're hitting here. Armor. Monk. Mage. Archer. Yeah. You got defense 27. You're okay. Great Ether with Urban. And hopefully everybody attacks in the way I want them to. And yeah, we can call doubles, but it doesn't matter at this stage. Dragon Vein. Can we go stone up here? Does it defend? Yeah. Sure, why not? Won't do anything, they'll disappear next turn, so. Okay, we'll stay out of range of the mage just in case. In fact, we can drop another Dragon Vein for heals. But only if you're on the ground, so never mind, we'll wait here. Okay, let's see if everybody's going to run down and whether this turn will work. Yeah, everybody's just going to try to poke without much success. We should be able to burst down the whole cluster.
So it begins. Lend me your might, emblem of strength.
Okay, he's going to run in. He's not within range, but
run while you can.
He's close enough that as long as the woods don't get in the way, I should actually be able to bust him down this turn. We'll just focus him down. Some of my other characters are way out of position, but then basically Xenologue needs to go here. Xenologue would have 2 movement points after that, or 3 perhaps. We'll be able to cluster up here. He's not on an avoidance tile. I can get on the avoidance tile myself and then kill. In fact, how much can you do? Oh, yikes. That is yucky. That is not good. 13 resilience, though. Let's take a look at his skills. You know, we'll always fall out. Yeah, that's why. However, Wolfbale only has one range, so we basically try to hit him at 2 ranges as often as possible until we can nuke him down. This guy's just in the way right now. We don't care about him. So yeah, and then we need to basically attack as a quad. That's only if he's over 80%? Yeah, over 80%. And then we should ideally flip between magic and physical to get around adaptability. If foe initiates combat, grants defense and res plus 30, yeah, that's why. But it's only if he activates Storm's Eye, which he hasn't. Okay, Glowing Korin. This problem is that we have so few powers. Like, that does 9, and like I said, we do need to alternate damage, or we just won't be able to do it. Speed 12 and 16. So we can try it with the Great Lance. The hit rate is so terrible, though. Rider's Bane does okay. Rider's Bane does better, in fact. Rider's Bane does best. We need to basically hit 4 times with Rider's Bane, and we need to keep him protected. But he won't... Oh, he's always going to double up, because speed 12 versus speed 0 or whatever, he's not going to miss. So this is going to be a little bit rough. What we really needed was, how close are we to completing the ring on Korin? If we complete a ring on Korin, then we can freeze. We have no time to do that. All these guys are coming in, so we need to get in there and just kill him this turn. So, Byleth, first of all. Byleth is going to come here, activate, instruct. It's got to be the first move. Absolutely has to be the first move. Catch as many in the net as we can.
Please, lend me your strength!
That's only going to catch 3 units, but that's going to be significant. Okay. Then he needs to be reloaded. Then we need to have Xenologue get into position where we'll be able to refresh 4 units. Ideally, if we can spare 1 kill, we kill this guy, and then we have 4 units located here. If we cannot spare that, then we have 4 units located here in this quad. Except this one will be way out of position. It would only really work if you go Chloe over here and just move out by 1. Basically, Xenologue reloads, gets over here. Now, it is maybe doable. And it is maybe... Yeah, because you go physical for the first attack and then magic for the second. She does so little damage, though. I'm not used to her being this bad. But if we can get her to tap his Korin, then And then she can attack again with the Draconic Hex. So how many turns is she away from full charge? I think she's got to be close to a full charge, right? So yeah, let's see if we can do it. And critically, we try to get him under the 80% mark.
Come and test your mettle. But there's no way you can defeat the brash general.
Okay, we move her over by 1. Xenologue's going to be in this location. Then we have 2 others here and here. Yeah, he's still going to be doubled at this stage. But his stats are looking a lot better. Rider's Bane might be able to kill on the next pass. So let's see. Ooh, we can afford to spare. Elwyn's looking pretty good right now. In fact, because he's one of the characters who was in good shape. Yeah, that's the problem, is that somebody has to stand here, so which means that somebody has to go El Thunder. And that's okay, he can go El Thunder, that's fine. Alright, no, this is how we'll do it. El Thunder here. Okay. Then it's going to be Rider's Bane. That's 77%, is not great. And if it whiffs, we're kind of in big trouble. We're in fact, very big trouble. But Chloe's glowing, and that's good because that solves a number of problems. Oh, and he even breaks now, which I didn't realize. So that's okay. This needs to hit. This needs to hit. If one of the Rider's Banes misses, we're not in good shape. So as long as this hits, we're doing well. Great. Great. Another round. Okay. So he's back up to full, as expected. Now Xenologue goes like this. Dance on Nil and Byleth. Moves up 1. And in fact, we have 1 additional attack after that remaining because Xenologue is able to reload 1 more character. So we've got a stance on all 4.
No hesitation.
Let me check adaptability at this point because I think once you get his whole life bar down, don't know. Yeah, currently defense is kicked in, so we do magic attack on him. Given our position, let's go Pendreo over here and go Elwyn. It's going to do 24. That's alright, I guess. Yeah, he'll go down. He'll go down. We will win. It's going to be a pretty clean win, in fact. Even though it doesn't look like it at all. Even though, frankly, it looks terrible. Next attack. Actually, Rider's Bane can just hit this turn, 92%, and then we're done. And we don't care about XP farming in this mode, so... At least I don't think we do. Yeah, because everybody just got set to level 18 anyway. So we just get the kill and then we leave in style. The only thing that we might want to sit around all day for is to grab orbs like this with characters who are out of position anyway. But in this mode, that I honestly don't care. So now, hit rate wise, yeah, we need to hit up to 92%. Got it. And we win.
I knew from the start that I should have given the bracelet back at the war's end.
Yeah, why didn't you? Ready? Okay, 13 turns. That map hit a few snags. And of course, there was that moment much earlier when I just ran into a crit. The biggest thing was just getting through the choke points on the south side. And of course, we lost that one thief as well, although we didn't really need to loot the additional Rider's Bane since we had it equipped. So. Kind of reminds me of how imperfectly we played the Emblem Paralogs coming out of Chapter 11 or so. Anyway, we're still getting used to this mode, and the setup phases took way too long, but hopefully that'll improve with the next few streams now that we know how this mode is actually structured.
Emblem Hector dwells within. A brave leader who embodies the fighting spirit of the Pyrenees.
Because we spent way too long just looking at the character selection screen and fussing with it, but ultimately I think we made the right decisions. Staffing our party.
He was once daring and gallant. Now, as Celestia informs us, he is tainted by evil.
I wish I could summon him again. Give him a
In
fresh
fact,
start.
given the levels being equalized, this is a good opportunity. This FL Xenologue is a good opportunity to bring in party members that I didn't use in the main game, assuming that I plug some decent skills into them first. And so we'll hopefully do that for the remaining maps, so we're not just reliant on the same people all the time, especially because now that we know we can trigger unique dialogue if we take advantage of the various national interactions between lords and retainers.
There is no point lamenting what cannot be changed. I will return him to slumber now.
Rest easy, Emblem Hector.
Thank you.
Again, the emblem speaks.
It seems a shame to drift off so soon. I just hope we can all stride into battle together. Someday.
I'm sure we will.
Anyway, there he goes.
You put the general to bed, I see.
King Alfred, please, call off your invasion.
Without the
Too
bracelet,
late
I don't have
now.
much choice. But Nil just told me you're from another world. Is that true?
Yes, it's true.
Adds up, I guess. If you were our divine dragon, you wouldn't have taken our bracelet by force. You'd have sided with us. Or you'd at least have been nicer.
No,
Clearly
we're
you're
just
not
going
the
to give you a
friend I knew.
beatdown instead.
Alfred.
But still, I'm glad I met you.
So anyway, these alternate history characters are actually much closer to our own than I had expected.
You may not be from this world, but
Just with an
I can tell you have the divine dragon's
added
heart.
trauma.
Sorry about before. I really did think you were one of the corrupted.
For my part, I owe an apology to Nell and Nil. I insulted you, tying you unfairly to Sombron. I am deeply, truly sorry for losing my composure.
Noted.
We were all devastated to lose our beloved divine dragon. Of course we understand.
Hey, I've got an idea. How about you take us with you? A little extra muscle might come in handy if you're going around collecting bracelets.
Yes, an excellent idea. I already have my knights assembled.
Absolutely. It would be a great comfort having you two on our side.
Alas,
So
we
given
cannot.
that, yeah, we already have our own versions in our party, so we
Huh?
can't take them, right?
Why not?
It is out of the question. And it is not your choice to make, Divine One. While it is true that we summoned you for help, this is not your army. Whatever authority you are accustomed to in your own world does not apply here.
Right. Sorry.
You'll have to forgive us, Divine One. Nell is harsh, but she speaks the truth. I am also opposed to allowing the Pyrenees to join us.
What do I have to say here? Are you gonna make me beg? I need to make up somehow for treating you all so badly.
How about a cup of tea?
Let me help keep you safe.
The battlefield is no place for a king. The people need their ruler to watch over them.
Not only that, but think of what would
That's
become
not
of your
how it
kingdom
works
if
in
it were to
our
lose you.
world, where all the lords get into the mix and fight.
Firene would be left entirely without a monarch, or even an heir.
Then at least let Saline and her knights go with you.
The king's sister is every bit as indispensable. If your intention is to make amends to us, then I would ask you to think foremost of yourselves.
Fair enough.
If that is your wish, we will accept it.
Why?
I can assure you, we will not misuse it. But if our enemy wants to collect the bracelets...
That would be logical. But for the likelihood that our enemy has the power to awaken emblems. If that is so, the emblem's slumber becomes irrelevant. And if that happens, there is no telling what havoc the brash general will wreak.
Better to keep them with you, since you can put them back to sleep.
I appreciate your understanding.
Nothing more to discuss then. We'll head back inside and leave the bracelet with you. Sorry to give it up, but at least it's in the right hands. More importantly, Divine One?
Yes?
The hardest part of all this is saying goodbye to you, my old ally. But I'm so glad you're back. When we lost you, I was beside myself.
Alfred? I'm not the divine dragon you knew, remember?
Oh,
Yeah,
right.
close enough.
Silly me. I'm new to the throne, so I've been burning the candle at both ends. Guess I'm a little worn out. Not very becoming of a king, is it?
It's all right. I am here to support you, Alfred. I will begin thinking about ways to revive industry here in Firene, without resorting to war. As for you all, when your mission is done...
Yeah. Best of luck.
So, did we get to walk around the map? I don't think we did in the last one either, so...
Was
I think the
Alfred
answer is
all
no.
right? He seemed to be acting a little strange.
I mean, there's nothing
just
worth
terrified.
looting anyway.
My
This
sister
is
does have that effect on
very
people when she's
self-contained
angry.
as a pre-balanced series of maps.
I was not angry.
Nell's got a point, though. You were too harsh with your words.
I refused their offer to join us on principle.
I already apologized for that, didn't I?
Lord Nil?
They've been tense with each other from the very start. I wish I could convince them to get along.
Perhaps it's hard to accept that this one is in fact a different person. In the past, Lady Nell was so...
I am right here, you know.
My apologies.
At least there were no assassins this time. I'm not sure I could have handled that. It was hard enough just fighting Alfred and Saline.
That does not mean they will not show up again.
You don't think we might be fighting twins, do you?
Twins?
Back at Lethos, Nell mentioned that Fell Dragon children are always born as twins. It's just a thought.
It is possible. But nearly all Fell Dragon children lose their twin siblings as they mature. I do not
That's a
think
very
it is
sad
terribly
thought.
likely.
I mean, I guess these two stay together.
Sorry, did you say lose their twin siblings?
And actually, that applies to my avatar here too, doesn't it? Because that's the nature of the message you get at the beginning of this campaign, as well as the relationship between him and his feminine counterpart,
This is the first
the
I've
other
heard of it.
player character.
Lady Nell and Lord Nil, you're still together?
We are exceptionally fortunate to be so.
Then I'm glad neither of you lost your other half.
Kind of you to say.
There is no point to baseless speculation.
Right. Your world's Brodia.
It seems like we lose more siblings by the day. Pairs of twins like us do seem to be getting rare.
More and more, I see them talking about killing one another. They call each other weak. They laugh at twins who haven't fought to the death yet.
Unthinkable.
I'll be next. I'm sure of it. They'll come for a failure like me any day now.
Do not say such things.
But it's true. Stronger ones than me have already died. Even if I'm not next, I'm so scared.
Nil. Listen to me. Come what may, I will protect you.
Well, true to the lore, Nil was actually not a very useful character apart from just being someone to run bylets for me and do the goddess dance, so that seems to be the right decision just to give him something to do on the map, because I don't think he really fought at all. Very little, anyhow. Anyway, we're going to be heading off to the alternate Brodia soon enough. Notice that the geography of the world is reversed. It's also a mirror image on the x-axis because, yeah, in the main world, Firenze is over in the west, and it still goes up to Brodia in the north, but it is flipped. So the terrain is just kind of flipped left to right. That's sort of interesting. I didn't notice it until just now when I zoomed out, because, you know, something geometrically seemed a little bit strange. But nice touch. Very subtle. Not difficult to implement. And listening to the musical track here too, I wonder if there's some kind of inversion going on with it that we might have to pick up on, like whether there's a melodic reversal here too. Retrograde inversion. Anyway, that's it for today. We managed to get through the first 2 maps. I don't know how many more there will be, although with a total of 7 rings representing the DLC content, I think we can generally get a ballpark estimate of how much we have to go. Maybe some of the maps will be quite lengthy, like the one that we just experienced. That was definitely bigger than I thought it would be. It took me longer than I thought it would, although in the end, apart from walking into that one critical hit, we did okay. So, whoops, let's just try to turn my character around, but I guess we'll face north. That's going to be it for today. We may continue tomorrow. We'll definitely try to finish this within the next week or so, while interspersing it with Mario Maker as usual. Yeah, there's definitely something probably backwards going on here with the music. We have to listen to this carefully, but the way we'll do it is we will just say thanks for watching and let the music carry us through to the outro. So, without further ado, thanks for watching. Look forward to more Fel Xenologue as we continue throughout this week and the next. And until we see you again, have a great week ahead of you. Enjoy whatever content you are playing or watching. And above all, fare thee well.